Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Rankup Day 2. Today, of course, is the big day. It's all about the tournament, and we have many matches today lined up for you. There are 8 in total, but there's going to be 4 on this channel and 4 over on the League channel, and they'll be starting roughly half an hour, one after the other. So this first match between Fab and Dariet will start at 12:30 BST. And then the first match on the League channel, which is one of the other rounds, will start at 1 p.m. BST, so half an hour after we begin. We do have the lineup set up. This was meant to be Fab versus Kasperact, but unfortunately he dropped out of the Discord. We don't really know where he is, what's going on, but we do wish him well. Hope he's okay. But Dariet has stepped in to take his place. But it will be the Uncle Ham's Hogs versus Team Lard. I am joined by Caster, who isn't currently stepped out for a moment, but Crumble's here too.
Hello.
Oh, Caster's back again. Good timing. So yeah, we have the lineups. I mean, Fab's gone for a Paratrooper Orderly, Sapper Sniper, and Dariet's gone for a Paratrooper Orderly, Grenadier Sapper Paratrooper, and we are on Frostfight for the first map. So, thoughts?
2 sappers make sense here. Very easy to get everyone on the map. So that's some easy high damage there.
I'd agree, but there is the significant height difference on Frostfight. I mean, Paratroopers are going to be key. Fab's only got 1, but Dariet's going with 2, so that could be a deciding factor. And also, Dariet does also have a Grenadier, whereas Fab's relying on a Sniper to do most of the work alongside the Sappers. So, who knows? I mean, you can see the lineup on screen. I forgot that it's there already.
Yeah.
But the players are ready, but we won't be getting started for another 20 minutes or so, 25 minutes. Caster, how are you thinking about your games today? Do you want to just mention the matches that will be over on the League channel?
Yeah, I can. In a moment.
Just have to get them lined up.
I can just watch it on my beautiful. Oh, you can't see my screen, but I have my board next to me, my whiteboard. We pulled this out yesterday, so I can just watch it. Nice. Yeah, so the first game will be Raging Looney versus Com. It should have been Charbox versus Bobfire, but since we learned Charbox is Canadian and we don't want to wake him up too early.
It's going to be. What time is it over there right now?
I don't know. It should be like 5 a.m. or something right now. So we don't want him. Yeah. But Raging Looney versus Com is the first game. Definitely going to be a close one. I got told that Com is an excellent player, and Raging Looney did well in the league as well, so that will be close. Then we have Lefront versus Busy Guy. That will be an interesting one. Busy Guy, of course, streaming a lot, playing the game a lot. Lefront was part of the GP, so I'm expecting a lot of this. It will be a close one, I guess. And then there's Montezuma versus Levo. Interesting one as well. We haven't seen both of them either in competitive nor in speedrun ways, but they both played a lot recently as well. So a lot of close games. Yeah, looking forward to them.
A lot of new players as well. I mean, considering the league and last year's rank up as well, the quote-unquote veteran players that are returning are Axby, Mascatino, and Iron Fox as well. So Fab, Dariet, Pumpkin, Angurio, and JJ, who is actually one of Caster's friends from Austria, are some of the new players that we're going to be seeing on this channel today, and of course all the other ones over on the League channel as well. I'm excited just to see these new players get going and see what they have to offer in relation to competitive play. This is all about fun, really. I mean, there's going to be players that will be very competitive, but it's all about just enjoying the game and, of course, raising money as we go along, which, by the way, we have managed to get over the £600 threshold. We're currently at £604 and 54 pence raised, 151% of the way there. So, I mean, we obviously beat the target that we were looking for yesterday, and we just keep on going. So keep those donations coming. All the links in the description. The link for the merch store has been corrected in the description as well, so if you want to hop over there and buy some t-shirts, then feel free to do so. Once again, they are limited edition, so yeah, keep an eye out for all of those. And a big thank you to everyone who has joined us so far. most of the opponents are in the chat at the moment. Mascatino, Pumpkin, Levo, Axby, Hupdup's there as well, Raging Looney. Good afternoon to you all. It feels like morning to me, honestly, because I woke up about an hour and a half ago and I was like, oh, what am I doing today? All right, yeah. Day 2.
I can relate to that.
Day 2, yes.
Day of relaxing. Oh, wait, never mind.
Oh, yeah, and we should thank ADB had a donation.
Yes,
he said it's a test donation, but he did something. As
thank
well, the t-shirt sales. And Candyman, we forgot him yesterday.
Candyman,
so he actually donated £32 and 5 cents.
Yes,
that's called
5 pence.
Okay, it's also
yeah.
So that was his exact combined time of his speed runs yesterday. So he had a combined time of 32 minutes and 5 seconds. So he donated that amount. That's actually pretty cool.
Nice.
That's very clever. I'm pretty sure he did that last year as well, from what I remember. I think I could be wrong, or maybe someone else did. I don't remember, but of course, the biggest MVP has to go to Hogsy because of that massive £200 donation he gave as well, and gift aid as well. So that totaled to about 250 quid, which is just insane.
Also helped up with the $100.
Yes, with the sneaky anonymous $100 donation.
Very anonymous. That wasn't anonymous for him.
Yeah, it was anonymous, and then he just immediately made it known like that was me.
But still, like Hogsy, big thank you.
Yes,
£200. Crazy.
Yeah.
But we still are on over £600, so it's amazing, and we just have started day 2. So
yeah, and in £52 time, if we make it to that, we will have doubled the amount that we have raised from last year. So that will be huge. But I think most of us obviously are just very, very much ready to get into these matches and finally see some Hogs War, because yesterday was very casual. We did play everything very casually, but I can kind of feel the need for people to blow up some bacon and win some matches. But it'll also be interesting to see how the maps line up as well. We've only got one of the new maps in this first match. We will be on Frostfight, Pitch Invasion, and then Chill Hill. I was just saying to Fab a moment ago that this is possibly difficult for them because they start with both of the snowy maps on multiplayer, both Frostfight and Chill Hill. And Chill Hill is actually one of the only maps that we have in the map pool that contains vehicles. It obviously contains the artilleries, but it works. It's one of the only maps that actually works in relation to the artilleries. Don't know how, to be honest, because I mean, you look at the map and it's very difficult to stand in a safe spot without sliding somewhere.
Yeah, but otherwise it's pretty sculpted as well. Like there's no easy hit with the artillery. You have to be like spot on to hit him. Otherwise, if you're standing in a valley, if it's too short, you will hit the hill in front of it. If it's too long, you also hit the other hill. So it's hard to get a good shot. So I guess that's balancing artillery.
Nicely positioned artilleries, I guess. Very nicely done.
Also use some pretty nice shelter.
Exactly, but I mean, considering the lineups for those games, both for Frostfight and Chill Hill, both players, in fact, in every single map that we're playing in this first game, both players are starting with a paratrooper in every single game. So they're, I mean, Frostfight, you're going to start, you're going to try and get those guide missiles. Pitch Invasion, you've got the choice of either health or airburst, and Chill Hill, like we said, we've got artillery. So, I mean, they do require some form of mobility, and they'll be jetpacking away. So, who knows? So we've got about 20 minutes to kill, and I've just interrupted Caster. Sorry about that.
No, I was just asking you if I think everybody sent in the lineup so far.
Roughly everybody. I think, I've got Pumpkins now. I think Axby sent his to me earlier. I just need to write those down. I am just waiting on JJ, so Caster...
he said he sent them to ADB earlier, and I said that ADB should send them to you, but I guess he forgot.
Oh, that's fine. That's fine. As long as one of us has got them, I can write them down.
Yeah, he
let's
has
see,
them.
let's see if I can get it from him.
Yes.
I'll see if I try now.
Obviously, we've got.
I'm actually surprised he was awake so early because I think he was out drinking yesterday. So I didn't expect him to stand up in the. But that's dedication. He stand up in the morning to send his lineup. So I mean.
Nice.
But that's the preparation you need for his game.
Yeah. Well,
Some
this,
alcohol.
ADB is sneaking or is lurking on that on the stream. He just sent me the lineup from
okay.
JJ. So I will send it to you, Ben.
Nice. Well, on screen right now is the schedule for today. The matches on the left on day 2 are obviously on this channel, and the matches on the right are on the league channel. The link to the league channel is in the description, so I mean, if you're looking to watch a specific match that you're interested in, then you can jump between both channels. And then tomorrow, it'll only be 2 matches on both channels before we then bring everyone into the semi-final and the final here on the main channel. So lots to look forward to. And I mean, the schedule is there to give us some kind of a guideline as to when these matches will start, but I imagine that there will be some that will finish sooner and some that will end sooner, but we're obviously going to try and keep to that schedule as much as possible, just so that there is some good timing between both channels. We don't want matches to start at exactly the same time, you know?
Yeah, and also with the participants, so they can plan roughly what time they will begin.
Yes.
So because of the more participants we get, the harder it is to plan everything, to organize everything, and to get everything ready at time. So it's also helpful for them to be there, to know at which time they will start. Because it's not easy. It's not as easy as you think that you can get 16 participants and plan everything around.
Yeah.
It was a lot to plan, a lot to organize, but I'm glad we made it so far yet, and I'm hoping we're having good matches and a good stream and just a good community event.
Indeed. You sent me the lineup for JJ, but he's only sent one.
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay,
That's
is that what he's
Yeah.
using throughout? Okay, fair enough. Fair enough.
I mean, he's not the most
Respect the
experienced player.
dedication.
Well, there was some talk a while ago. I remember we were discussing, what about the idea of you pick one lineup for all 3 maps? I know that's obviously different because all the maps are different.
I do kind of like that idea, because then you're not too specialized to one. You have to think
you kind of have to
everything
stick,
beforehand.
yeah. But then I feel like the lineups would just be generalized, kind of like the default ones.
Yeah.
So you'd always have a team that will always have 1 paratrooper, 1 medic, 1 grenadier.
Probably 1 sniper and 1 sapper.
Yeah,
Something
exactly.
like that.
And the heavy weapons will just be left in the dust.
True, yeah.
Sad times. Yes.
But yeah, Pin, we will have a match on your side that will have a lot of paratrooper, a lot of gunners. Like you all
Angulo,
probably have seen Angulo with his and the challenge he made with Pin. So
he's one of the only ones from all of the lineups I've been given that has included a large amount of gunners. But whether or not that will translate into him getting some good damage, because I mean, we'll be discussing his lineup later, but I mean, just looking at it now, compared to everyone else's, where there's a heavy mix of sappers and snipers and paratroopers. I mean, you can get so much done with a gunner, but in a lot of situations they are the weakest because it relies on splash damage and a little bit of RNG as to where the shell's going to land and knockback and everything else. Whereas with a sapper, you have a lot more control with your TNT placement and everything else that goes along with that. So we'll see.
But for a lot of lineups I've seen, there's 1 gunner in there. So I think we were seeing more than in the league.
I hope so. I hope so for my sake. I'm just, I'm curious to see what people can bring to the table.
Like 4 engineers.
Oof, no, not again. I remember facing Mascatino, and he just went with 5 sappers on Duvet Fun of all places.
Oh dear.
And that was one of my reasons that I was like, all right, I'm going to make sure that we remove Playpen and Duvet Fun as soon as possible from the map pool.
Oh, so do we actually see Fab's lineup here?
Yeah, Fab's lineup is on the screen. He's got sapper, medic. He's got paratrooper, medic, 2 sappers, and a sniper.
Are we able to scroll through both of their teams' lineups, or do they have to do that?
So they have to do that. I guess Fab is player 1. So if Fab is hearing that, he could press X to reveal their lineup to us.
Well, the other side, paratrooper, orderly, grenadier, sapper, paratrooper.
Ah, okay.
Yes.
Oh,
Okay.
but interesting. So the first one is Frostfight. Yeah, you really have to get into the artillery.
No, that's Chill Hill.
Oh, Chill Hill.
Frostfight,
yeah.
Frostfight's the one with the massive hills and the big open water. Well,
Yeah, I was confused because it's all Fab's fault because he wrote in the chat Frostfight, Pitch Invasion, Chill Hill, so I thought it's that order.
Well, I'm excited to see Pitch Invasion in action because I know that Friendly Fire never would have worked as a competitive map, but
Oh no, Friendly Fires.
I
For me,
really
it's
like the design of the map itself, but yeah, Friendly Fire itself was a problem. So Pitch Invasion was a very nice fix to that.
Xpie, don't worry, Pin. It's still early in the morning. Is it? It's still early. It's 12:15 in the afternoon, but yeah, it's still morning to me. No, Fab, you got your rotation correct. We were just discussing everything.
And maybe it was my fault. I don't know.
You're just confusing everyone, Castor.
Yeah, I'm confused. But I will drop out anyway soon, so you two can commentate, and I will prepare for the league.
Yeah,
channel to commentate with ADB.
Yep. Speaking of which, in relation to commentators, going back to the schedule, these first two matches on this channel will be me and Crumble, and then Crumble will be dropping out, and Castor will be joining me for the last two matches of the day. And over on the league channel, it will be Castor and ADB to start, then ADB and Azel for the next two games, and then Crumble will join ADB for the last match of the day over on the league channel. So you get different voices, but over here you just get mine and someone else's.
Yeah, you seem to stick to one person, and then the other one seems to be like the backup one, from what I'm seeing. That like switches out.
Yeah, and tomorrow Hubdub will be around for one of the matches, won't he, Castor? I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, he will join me and one of the quarterfinal matches. I chose the later one for him because I mean he's up already. I don't know how he does that. He's really.
Oh boy, 3 a.m.
Maybe a vampire that's only awake at night. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe. Band up tournament. Yes. Yeah. So good array of commentators. Just getting everyone involved in the commentating part of this, which I think we've all been ready for a good month or so. We've just been
definitely.
Yeah, just been waiting and preparing for all of this. And I hope that you guys are as well.
Xpike can definitely take part in a band tournament, so he's been banned before.
Well, he was banned twice from the chat yesterday, so...
Oh yeah, true.
Yeah.
Oh wait, I did one of them, didn't I? Oh yeah.
Yes, you did.
Yeah.
Banned him for 300.
You wanted to remove mine and ban him as well.
Where's the on-timeout button? You got the timeout button again. Like,
I don't know, but just keep in mind, viewers, we are not afraid to ban to mute somebody for 5 minutes.
The problem is trying to unmute somebody for 5 minutes.
I'm not getting involved. I'm just gonna focus on the gameplay, if I'm honest. But
fair enough.
Yeah.
Okay, and let's see. We can do that sometimes before matches. From where are you all guys? Like we had it last year in Rankup, or was it the league final where we had Mexico, Spain, like everywhere around the world? I think we had Scotland as well. So let's see how many nations we can get this time. No, we have a lot of Italian. We should have Finland. We should have the US. But I'm excited to see maybe some exotic places as well.
Yeah, just some more out of reach places. I mean, we've got 17 people watching at the moment, but hopefully that will increase as the match begins in 10 minutes' time. I know that Fab and Dariet are eager to get going, and I'm sure everyone else is as well. So it's really just killing time. This is what I dislike actually about starting at past, because we're all ready. we're ready to go. But yeah, we can discuss things a little bit more. I mean, what did you have for breakfast? Have you had breakfast yet, Crumble?
I have. I had some nice Weetabix and some porridgey stuff. What did you have for breakfast?
I had a bourbon biscuit.
Nice.
That's it. That's all I had. Because for
that's your meal right there.
Yeah, no, I have no stomach at the moment. When it comes to commentating, my brain is just focused on what's going on. I can't eat anything right now. I mean, maybe after this first game, once we get through it smoothly, I'll be tucking into some mini cheddars. But until then,
oh, lovely.
Yeah,
I got a bag of peanuts somewhere. Oh, good.
Yeah, so 10 minutes to go.
So which of the teams do you think has an advantage, ranking-wise, just by looking at the lineups themselves?
I think we've kind of confirmed that the favourites are Mascatino and Iron Fox.
I was thinking more for this game specifically.
Well, that's the thing. This game, I mean, I've played once with Fab when we did the 10-player video madness thing.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I've heard about Dariet playing Hogs of War, but I've never seen him play.
Yeah,
Dariet is also. I don't know. They are both I would say they are on the same level. And of course, the Grenadier on Dariet's side for the first match is a huge advantage if he can use the casting grenade and deal a lot of damage with it, because it's not so easy with the lag. And I mean, it's really. I think we will see a close one here. I think it's a good match to begin.
Yeah.
I
think so.
Very high damage. I wouldn't think this would be too slow of a game. This should be instantly.
It's going to be.
But Dariet doesn't have a sniper.
Dariet does not know. He's gone with the Grenadier. He's gone for high damage instead. So I mean, whether or not...
so the poison could make a difference as well.
So
we'll have to see.
But I mean,
personally, I'm not a fan of the sniper, but
both players are using an orderly to begin with. But Dariet is using an orderly throughout all three of these games, whereas Fab is only using it once actually. Pitch Invasion. I won't discuss those lineups just yet. Just don't want to give everything away. But yeah, there's no orderlies for Fab in the next 2 rounds.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah.
And 2 things. It's Dariet. You're always putting an I in there.
I am, aren't I? Sorry, Dariet. My apologies, Dariet.
But yeah, it can happen. I know. I always read Casper wrong at the beginning as well, and another name. So I know. And if you say one name at some point wrong, you always say it wrong. I know the feeling.
Yeah.
And we got a request in the chat. What's the schedule for today?
The schedule is on screen again now. We'll just be discussing this again, I suppose, for the next 5 minutes. All of the matches on the left side of the screen on day 1 are all the matches that will occur on this channel. You'll find the league channel linked in the description, and all the matches on the right side on day 2 will be happening over there, and the timings are there for you as well. Physical Kashmir. Great name.
Yeah. And the first 2 names that appear, like Pin Crumble, that's their commentating team. And the lower names are Fab versus Dariet. It's now it should have been updated for me. Sorry for that. It's the second names are your matchup. So
yeah. Again, we still don't really know what happened to Kasparak, but again, we hope he's all right wherever he may be. And if he is watching, you're all right, dude. The community, the community's here if you need us, really. But that's the schedule for today, and we're going to kick things off in about 5 minutes' time. So I mean, we've kind of discussed the maps to death. I'm just interested to see Pitch Invasion get going, to finally have a full 24 map roster, because before making all of these map edits, we had about 16, I think, which did get quite limited after a while. I mean, I tried to fix Dam Busters, I tried to fix other maps as well, but I mean, I'm glad that Dam Busters has been switched, because that one was the longest one ever. I mean, I remember the league game between, I think it was Bobby and Axby, lasted about an hour. It was an hour and 10 minutes on Dam Busters alone.
I remember seeing. I just kind of saw the time on it. It's like, oh no.
It was painful after a while, because I mean,
it is such a good map though, but it just takes way too long.
It is, but once you get to 2v2, and they're on either side of the dam trying to shoot each other with heavy weapons, and when that goes on. When that goes on for half an hour, and I mean, we try and keep things engaging with commentating, but after that time, I just cut out a good 20 minutes of footage and just went to the interesting bit, because it was not possible.
The only problem, if there was just a way that people could cross it without needing a jetpack, then I think it would be fine. But
I mean, the strat on that map was eventually developed. Start with paratrooper, get the health crates, and then go from there. But it still was a lengthy process, and I remember beating Castor on Dam Busters. That was fun.
Yeah, I never won again.
I know.
And there is actually a wall climb But
Yes.
Dambus is just the most unfair wall climb because it's only on one side. So from
Yeah.
one side you
Really?
can walk up to them, and
Yeah.
then the other side not. So
Is it only on
it's
one
going to be bad
side?
wall climbs.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, it's
I
in
can't
the,
remember on which side because they all look really the
yeah,
same,
they
but you
look
can climb
similar.
up that one.
Yeah, it's in the bottom corner, yeah, and because you only have 30 seconds as well,
Yeah.
you wouldn't have enough time to walk all the way there and then walk all the way up it. But you can't do it in competitive anyway, because remember that wall climbs aren't allowed. Players are allowed to jump on pigs' heads to damage them by 1. And am I missing anything? We do, of course, have the regular class limits like we had in the league already. So players are only allowed 1 orderly, 1 grenadier, and maximum of 2 sappers per lineup, essentially.
Yeah.
So
and the heal rule, of course, where you can only
Yeah.
heal
Yes.
per turn.
Exactly.
So I think you can give them access to the emulator again because has David already made his lineup and changed his name?
The lineups are ready to go.
Oh,
I
yeah.
actually,
Yeah,
Oh,
they're
okay.
all ready.
I inputted
Yeah.
the lineups before they even set up their controls.
Sneaky.
I know. Well, I made the save state and I just made sure that everything was good to go for them. So, Caster, Deb saying I remember being the one who has beaten Caster in the league. Everyone taking note of the time that they beat Caster. Yeah.
I can't do that. I don't think. I don't think that's happened yet.
Yeah, but this time we'll have a different winner.
Yes.
So yeah.
True.
Yes.
What's the heal rule again? So only allowed to use 1 healing hand
Yes.
per turn, or heal once per turn. If you miss your healing hands, you can use it again.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
can. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just-
But you
Yeah, so you can actually heal someone once per turn. So if you miss it, then it's no problem.
and I mean you could technically heal 2 if they're standing close together, but you're only
Yeah.
allowed to
have
use
to
the
get
healing
lucky.
hands for healing
You have
once.
to get lucky with that.
Mhm.
Yeah. So,
Other rules we have is a +1 pick, of course, to have a little bit more action. Double health.
Mhm.
I mean,
To
otherwise,
get one shot.
yeah, it would be
Imagine
over
a-
in like 5 minutes.
Imagine a cluster with regular health.
Yeah. Even I don't know even where half health exists. I mean, that's the basically every pick is a one shot. Half health.
Yeah.
no, thank you.
And 30 seconds. So
Yes.
because 45 seconds is a bit too much, you can
Slightly
basically
too long.
traverse the whole map, every map in 45 seconds. So 45 seconds gives you a bit of a time limit.
If you
Yeah.
accidentally heal an enemy pig, what happens then? I believe.
I mean,
If
you,
you,
you
want.
can't use it again.
Yeah, you can use it again because you haven't used it on your own pigs. You've used it on the enemies. So if that does somehow
you-
happen,
If your healing hands heal at least 1 pig, you're done for the turn with the healing hands.
yeah. Well,
I mean, it happened to me sometimes that I wanted in the campaign that I wanted to heal my own pig, and
Oops.
yeah, heal the enemy as well, but we'll see.
yeah.
Okay, but I will shut out now because I have nothing to do here because I'm not accommodating this match. So have
Yes.
fun, you two.
We'll see you later, Caster.
Yeah. Bye.
Yeah. So just to reiterate all of that, for the players listening who may have forgotten, you can only heal once per turn with your orderly with the healing hands if you want to. You don't have to heal, but that's the limit. But in future, when we do eventually have weapon changes, the orderly will be given. My intention is to give the orderly all of the abilities of healing, and that's when we can kind of extend the rules to allow for more healing to be done per turn. So we will see. But we're about a minute away from starting this game.
Oh wait, that's my bad. My clock's a minute ahead. I just gave him the okay.
There's the lineups for Darrett, and the guys are ready to go. So, kicking off Rankup
Looking
on
forward to
Frostbite of all
seeing this
places.
map.
Yeah. Well,
Pork Chop Temple's the one I'm definitely looking forward to.
that seems to be the one that everyone's least looking forward to. They don't seem to like
Really?
it that much. But it
I'm
will.
a fan of the Meth Pyramid.
It will be Fab to go first, which means that Darrett will go first in the next game on Pitch Invasion, and then when we get to Chill Hill, the player that goes first will be random, just to make things interesting. But Fab is instantly looking to collect some crates, just needs to watch his footing. It's quite easy to get slips off from there, picks up another jetpack.
This may just be a bit of a scavenging turn.
I
getting
think
as
so,
what we
yeah.
can.
He's immediately going to pinch everything, but I mean, he's not going for the most valuable items of
Oh, I
the
don't make that time. No,
guide
he does.
missile. He gets another
Did you use
jetpack.
one again?
Ooh,
Might have had the chance to use another one in time, but it's not.
interesting
Alright.
start. But still, both players starting with the jetpack, and I can see exactly where the guard missile is on the map, on the mini-map. I'm sure many people will know where it is as well, but neither player going for it so far. He's going to instead damage the sapper.
Oh, okay, no. He's going to actually go for some damage.
Ooh, slips in. 120. Gets 30 damage from that first shot. And we'll look to deal even more with this bazooka. A little bit too far.
Yeah.
But
32 is still a solid hit, though. No water damage.
62 damage in total.
Yeah. Solid start, solid start.
Yeah. Well, both players actually are kind of mimicking each other initially with this startup, because both Fab and Darrett are starting with Paratrooper and then going immediately to the Orderly, and then things change a little bit with turn 3, but he's found the enemy Orderly.
Oh.
I'm not sure where he's looking though.
I guess he's just looking for some stuff for a second, I guess.
Seeing who's around him maybe, I don't know.
Okay,
But he gets the trank.
Definitely makes sense.
So Darrett
No
misses the
trank
turn.
him.
Yeah. And it's down to the sappers now.
So we're looking to find some TNT targets.
Plenty of jetpacks, so there's plenty of room to, you don't have to be a paratrooper to go and get some crates on this map.
Or a cluster grenade could be lovely.
Who's going to go for though? The 30-second time limit. You can see that both players are thinking a fair amount about their turn before they actually do anything. Who's he going to go for? The Grenadier. That's a good choice.
Grenadier, yes it is.
Short though, a little bit.
Yeah, not too much damage there. Unfortunately. That is quite a roll. Look.
Yeah, look at him go.
Oh wait, that was the sap. Oh wait, no, never mind.
It was the Grenadier. Yeah, he's down to, I want to say 70 health. That's my estimate.
Yeah,
I think.
I would say 70 to 80. I'll say 80. Why not?
Okay. Oh, he's going to pick up a rocket launcher. No, anti-P mine. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah,
Ooh,
76.
This could be really nice next to the edge.
Running out of time
67.
though. Running out of time. Needs to get a shot away with something heavy. And
Get it in time. He does.
ooh, he does.
He's gonna get it over its head. But I think it might. Actually,
That's good. That's good. Oh, look at him. He's going to fall down as well. What?
Did he land in the mud?
Both of them together.
Oh,
But that was
such a great combo there.
Just watching it again on the replay, just the pig just flying into shot. That was perfect. Oh,
I wasn't sure if that was the same one or not.
I don't know. What a jump that was.
That was a lovely shot. Don't know if that was intended, but
yeah, I mean using as much time as possible. Fab looking to get the shrapnel. Maybe he's been practicing. Has he been watching my videos? Is he going to aim for the shoulder? Looks like it.
He's aiming for the shoulder. Will it land on it?
Ooh, drops
18
behind
damage.
him.
And didn't hit anyone else with the shrapnel. Yeah, not too much there.
Well, here comes Andy. Should get an easy. I feel like he's going to jump on his head, maybe. He's only got 3 health. No, it's going to just destroy him with the shotgun.
Oh.
And
he's rolled
next to his own player. Grenadier is oblivious
as well.
Yikes.
We got some water damage, it sounds like. Probably not too much, though.
Yeah. Afternoon, Bobby. How's it going, man? Welcome to the stream. Glad you can join us. Oh, yeah, this is where Fab could get something back on Darriet. He has the Orderly locked in, but he's also going to try and poison him, probably without trying to poison his own Orderly, which is...
Yeah, it's quite a tight angle to make, especially with that massive hill on the left.
Yeah.
He
does get it. He does get
Lovely.
it. Nicely done.
I imagine his strategy here is just to continuously lock down that medic.
Yeah, he's going to separate them now, though. Darriet knows that it's...
damage.
Yeah. His own pig doesn't slide all the way down, but the Orderly's in a perfect spot to drop in the water. 18, 16.
Nice.
He's all the way around. Well. 84 health left. And again, the combo.
He's got a bazooka. Okay.
That looks good to me.
Ooh, very close. Nice.
Any extra water damage?
Correct. That was a lot of damage. 110, 80-ish. Probably over 80.
Roughly, yeah. But this paratrooper is looking to get those guide missiles. He's approaching the area.
He's really thinking of the late game here, picking up all the crates.
Yeah, I mean, the games bar said just then that Darriot... I keep saying Darriot. Darrett was, was ahead. But, I mean, he has all the weapons here, and he can just pick off anyone. He's probably going to go for the... I was going to say Grenadier, but he is a bit close to his own pig. The Paratrooper!
Yes, it is. Oh, direct hit.
75 damage. And slides down as well. In the water!
Oh, he turned so far.
42 health.
How much damage was that? Over 80? About 85 damage, I think?
Yeah, no, that was a big amount, but Darrett now realizing he should probably go for those guide missiles too. That would
and it puts him in a safe position now as well.
Yeah, I mean that would have been my first move, but it was a good method from Fab to, like you said, start that first turn like collecting everything.
Yeah.
Ooh, and that's gonna be full damage as well.
Down lovely. 78 damage there. But he's gonna really focus that down now. Really doesn't want that.
I think he's gonna
use his entire arsenal. I feel.
There's so many pigs around here. What? Everyone's just like congregating around there. What is going on?
Why is he to go for a heal?
I think he's going to go for a trank. Yeah, he's got to try and gain himself an extra turn, but he's only got 10 seconds. But yeah, he's going to lock down the orderly again, I think.
I don't think he can find
the Grenadier.
Him, so he might have to... Looks like he's got a result to the Grenadier there.
Yeah.
Well.
So, removes his ability to deal crazy damage, but Darrett will be able to finally use his own orderly, who is poisoned. So he can dish out some heals. Oh, maybe not. Rick has full health. Sorry, Ricky.
Probably walk into the Grenadier, I imagine.
Yeah. If he had time, he could heal his Grenadier and then trank the orderly, but he doesn't have enough time to do that.
Yes, this is what you'd rather.
24 health. It's a very close game so far. If he had a mine right now, that would be perfect, but not gonna be.
You know, okay, I was gonna say, don't think I'll be jetpack in that. Don't want to waste that tranquilizer shot.
Yeah, I'll pick up the rocket launcher though. And again, just looking at the congregation of Fab's players, I mean, those two pigs up there that might take some splash damage from this.
It'll be okay, I think.
Nope, they're good. Alright,
lovely.
Prove me wrong.
Yeah. Rocket launcher has like a tiny like splash damage area, I've noticed.
I thought it was kind of like the guide missile. Maybe it would do a little bit more, but fair enough.
You basically have to be standing like very close to each other.
Yeah. I think he's going to look to maybe take out the Grenadier, yes, with the snippety sniper, and he's going for the body block as well, so he's going to... I think he might have missed.
Ooh, I think that was a miss.
Ooh,
yeah,
rushing it maybe a little. That is unfortunate. And Darrett sliding down a little bit, but...
He did miss his turn, so that should be a while.
Yeah, he's kind of got to save that, I think. Save that extra turn, and then maybe take out the Sapper, who's only on 40-something health.
Here's the Sapper.
He's going to pick up the rocket launcher just beforehand.
Ox in the meantime, fair enough.
He's using every single, like down to the last second.
It's
very nice time management.
Definitely have to do when you have this short of a time, really.
Oh, he has 67. I thought he had 47 health. I'm not even looking, but is he in the water? He is.
He is.
I think he's going to be safe.
Ooh.
1 health. That is unlucky for Darrett there. But again, we've got a body block. We've got pig down there that has basically full health, 149. And don't forget that Darrett has a paratrooper in the top left corner that still has those guided missiles, so he's going to get rid of one of them at least. Grenadier will probably drown. So that means that we have a 4v4 now, because don't forget about the sniper. You can't see on the minimap.
Not used jetpack there, which I'm kind of surprised that. He probably could have gotten some extra damage if he jetpacked over instead.
Well, he's definitely been he's definitely been using them to deal
that
damage as he goes.
I guess maybe he wants to save them for the boxes now, which would make sense.
Potentially, but he's definitely...
Ooh, there's a nice machine gun shot here somewhere.
He's definitely in the lead with this. Is that going to be enough? I think so. He gets the important one. He gets the important one, that's the key. So another kill there means that it's now 4v3, and Fab also misses a turn on his orderly, and it's going to be the big man. He only has 42 health up here, but he has the high ground. And he can pick either the orderly or the paratrooper, it doesn't really matter. I'd go for the para, get him out of here.
Darrett's definitely taking control of this game right now.
Yeah, advantage to Darrett right now, as he gets the kill on the para. So it's now...
One has a lot of weapons.
Yeah, it's now 2v4.
The boxes did just appear, so he's probably going to be taking these with the scout.
Maybe. I need to keep reminding my brain to make save states. Oh dear. You get so engrossed in what's going on. I'm sorry, I need to press that button. He's going to collect all those crates. That's a good move. And I think he's got to take out the paratrooper up top. Yeah, get him down from there. That looks good.
He should be far enough away as well, where people won't really be able to do much with the weapons if they pick it up.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's a perfect spot to dump the other guide missile.
Absolutely, yeah.
Now, he's going to heal, and I imagine he's going to trank again, because he's basically toying with the orderly. He can just do what he wishes with him. He still has 2 tranks left, so why not? Just don't want him to, he's dropping back a bit so the knockback doesn't push him into the water, and gets the hit.
Lovely.
Yeah, so pretty simple process from Darrett, but proving very effective. But after gaining that turn, he should be able to take out somebody, because the scout is positioned close to the water, but...
That's true. He does have a lot of health, however. So maybe a well-placed TNT shot can get him?
I'm not sure at this point. He's trying to maneuver his pigs away from each other. Everyone's kind of crowded into that area.
Yeah, he's finishing off the orderly.
Yeah. Also, just to make everyone aware, the Hogs of War League channel has just gone live. So if you want to join Castro and ADB on the other channel, if you want to watch one of the other matches that is coming up in the next 15 minutes, then feel free to. But we will, of course, have another match starting after this one. I mean, roughly there's an hour between when each match starts and ends. And, of course, this is match 1, and we've been going for 15 minutes. So, I mean, each match is roughly 15 minutes. Each map that we play on is roughly 15 minutes long. So, I mean, it should be a simple one after the other kind of thing. But this match is very...
orderly here.
Not sure
I think
what
he
happened
missed
there.
Yeah, I think what he was trying to do there was he was trying to hit the orderly, but not actually kill it, so the poison could finish it off.
That's fair. I
It
can
looked like he
that.
steered it a bit too far.
Yeah.
That was unfortunate though.
It is. Darrett's all out of jetpacks.
Yeah.
That's not in the water though. On 62, it's 3v1.
Does he have another guided missile? I did not check. Because he can try again.
I think he's used them all. Yeah, he's got 5
yeah,
rocket launchers though. But he is going to try and get the high ground, but too close to the wall. And he just parachutes down. That was
honestly very good reaction.
It's just a little bit. Oh, but he will go for the orderly. This will drop him down to 17 health as he gets the full 50. So we will have 1 turn left.
Is it his turn? Yes, it is.
Yeah. So where does Darrett go from here?
Probably going to be trying a final tranquilizer shot.
Darrett, I apologise. Where does Darrett go from here?
Think of carrot, but...
Exactly.
Sorry, I didn't mean it.
No, I know, it's alright. Does he does have a trank left, I'm pretty sure, though. I swear he's got 1 left.
Let's see. I think he might have 1 more.
He does.
Oh, yes, he does.
That's going to be huge. He has 3 seconds. He's repositioning. And gets it away.
Barely gets it.
Barely. 7 health. Gets the trank down to 42 health. And I think that, this is probably going to be it for Fab here. Just a simple TNT will do. And Yeah, or a rocket launcher. Either will do. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Go with the big guns.
I was about to say, maybe if he got that jetpack off the end, this would have prevented the engineer from killing him the next turn.
Yeah.
But then I forgot about the rocket launcher, so never mind.
Well, round 1 of the first game here for Rankup goes to Darrett. Very well played on Frostfight. Very close game. Lots of talking points. But next up is the more exciting one of Pitch Invasion, which we haven't seen yet. So,
I'm looking forward to this one.
Yes. Otherwise, asks, are the loot boxes at the start of the map randomized, or are they all preset? Yes, they're all preset on. They're all preset on all of these maps that we're going to be playing. So
you can tell by the design of the crate as well. If it's question mark, then it should be random.
Yeah, if there's a question mark on the crate, then it's a random one, and if it has the is it the heavy weapon symbol on it? Then it will be a preset crate. So. Yeah, I think the guys can move on to the next map when they are ready. They seem to be waiting. So we're just going to...
Oh, yeah, he's just saying what to do. Next.
Yeah, so they will move on to the next match. On to the next map. And yep, GG's in the chat. But I just need...
Play GG,
yeah, need to remember though...
right.
Yes, just reminding them that Darrett needs to go first on this next round, because Fab went first on the previous one. So it is going to be Pitch Invasion for round 2. And then after that, Chill Hill. But if Darrett, of course, takes this one on Pitch Invasion, then it will be game over. And they will be changing things up. So, for this round, Fab will be going for a Paratrooper, a Grenadier, 2 Sappers, and a Sniper.
Ooh.
In fact, it's already lined up there. He just has to make 2 changes. Oh. And... Darrett will be going for 2 Paratroopers, a Grenadier, an Orderly, and a Sapper. So essentially the same lineup, but just in a different order.
Yeah. What's happening here? Probably just saying it, I guess.
I imagine
so. Definitely makes sense here again. A lot of high up boxes.
Yeah.
And there's health crates as well, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, there's the new setup for Pitch Invasion is there are 4 columns in each corner of the football pitch, and they're kind of diagonal with each other. So you'll have 2 weapon crates and 2 health crates on each corner. I see.
That could make a really nice height advantage there. Very nice point to just shoot below.
Yeah. Well, the guys are just discussing their lineups now, just to get those locked in. Like I said, it will be 2 Paratroopers, Grenadier, Orderly, Sapper. So if you look on the screen right now, it is already there, just needs to be adjusted slightly. And the one of the other matches will be getting underway in 10 minutes time over on the League channel as well. That one will be Raging Looney versus is it Com 98, I think.
Let me have a look just to make sure.
Yeah, but that won't be for another 10 minutes. But for now on this channel, we are all ready. I keep rubbing my hands together like I'm a pig that's cold. Just ooh. Anyway, yeah, these guys are ready to go. We are ready in the commentary box for round 2. So whenever these guys are ready, we will begin. Iron Fox says, I need to study this map. I might be playing this map as well. I prevail. Yeah, as well if I prevail. That is true. I need some water.
Here we go.
Coronavirus.
But Darrett's going first, right?
He is, yes. So we should be able to start immediately.
Lovely.
There are, of course, no slippery tiles on this map. But he is immediately starting with the health crates. Just needs to line it up well enough.
Yes, he does. Let's not blow it up. Okay.
Thankfully, he doesn't.
50.
Yeah, there should be 50 health crates for both, and then I think on turn 30 there will be a health crate that will drop in the center of the map. But he's going to pinch both of them, but he will lose all of his time because he won't have enough time here to drop and get a shot away. So that's kind of the disadvantage here, because seeing as Fab also has a paratrooper to start, he can go ahead and pinch the airbursts and have 6 of those.
Similar strategy to last time, though. First
It is,
turn,
yeah.
just being dedicated to picking up what you can.
Yeah, it's a very common strat for most players. If a strategy is developed, if there's things on a map like crates or vehicles, for instance, it usually follows the same pattern where both players will mirror each other. And interestingly, he's looking to go for the Grenadier. No, he's going to go for the Paratrooper. Yeah, he's going to get his health down. And I think if you do also blow up the... It doesn't blow it up, okay. Yeah, if you do manage to blow up the platform, then a jetpack will drop down as well, because it works in the same way as on the original friendly fire.
Right.
But you
could say he knocked him off his pedestal.
Yeah, that looks a bit short though. I could be wrong. You could have timed that perfectly.
He can I think move it into position.
Looks good.
See what the circle is.
Looks good.
There it is.
Gets it.
Ooh,
oh, that was like pinpoint perfect. But I thought that Fab was going to immediately go ahead and grab both of the airbursts, but he's left it for Darrett. And that's 36 damage.
Not too bad, not too bad.
Yeah. Bobby says, pitch invasion. Tempted to make the obvious abseits joke for any Germans out there, but I don't know if anyone will get that. I don't get that, Bobby, I'm afraid. I'm sorry. Gregorian is a big Fab fan. Fab, we believe in you. And otherwise says top level jetpacking there. Yes, indeed. It was like pinpoint perfect on that platform. Very nicely done.
A master of jetpacks.
Yeah, but it will be Grenadier to Grenadier and big damage coming in.
Big. It's got to be over half his health, I feel.
How much health has he got though? Place your bets.
I'm going to say 50.
33!
Oh, that was so... Oh.
But he could get a kill here actually.
Yeah, it's very true. You just got to get the same damage as...
Oh, is that enough? I think it is. I think it is. No, 6 health. Oh. Goodness gracious.
So close.
So things are off to an explosive start for both players. But I feel like Darrett has the advantage already, if I'm honest.
Definitely, yeah. 1 airburst and he's got a 200 health paratrooper.
Yeah, he's already going to try and take out the Grenadier, so Fab will get the first kill, which is going to be huge actually, taking out the Grenadier instantly. But I imagine that Darrett will retaliate and
do the same thing.
Yeah, go for the Grenadier as well, so blow for blow, essentially. Oh, abseat means offside, apparently, I think.
Oh, okay.
So Bobby was making a German football joke. I get it now, I get it.
Okay, I guess he doesn't want to...
He wants to trank instead. I mean, gain yourself an extra turn wherever you can, I guess.
I suppose you have a lot of time to finish off the Grenadier. So
yeah.
it's not worth.
Not many shrapnels coming out, which I'm surprised at. No one using those crazy shrapnel strategies.
TNT in the center of the field.
He kicks it off with a TNT. Sends him downfield. Needs a substitution here.
I mean, I would too if I got hit with a TNT.
He moves him into left back. So yeah, he's now down to 90 health. And Darrett, as expected, will look to take out the Grenadier. I think if he had 3 health, he would probably jump on his head 3 times and then look to damage someone else. But
would you have enough time, maybe? Yeah. I mean, for this he will, but the head jumps.
But I mean, he's looking to get the kill on the Grenadier and then the extra damage from this knockback, trying to blast him towards his own sapper. Did he get it right, though? Yes, he did.
Ooh,
Pinpoint
right
accurate
next to it.
For the 20 damage as well.
Lovely.
Darrett bringing out all the strats. Blown away. And Fab is thinking about life.
think he's about to commit a foul. Wait, no, is that the right sport? I don't know.
Well, Pumpkin says that shrapnel shots might be really hard with parsec lag, and that is true. I hadn't really considered that.
Yeah,
but I mean, you just have to compensate and know when to detonate, I guess. I don't know, I'm just commentating. Who knows? But that will be a poison. I think he... Ooh. Steady. I think he was looking to get the double. The double maybe, but instead it just boops off the player. Off the old piggy, and he will be hit by 20.
3 damage.
Again, everyone's sort of slowly congregating together. That's what we seem to be finding with both of these players. They don't like to keep their distance unless there's a guided missile involved.
Yeah. Paratrooper's lost a lot of damage now that jetpacks are gone.
Yeah, I mean, that's 57 damage from 2 turns on that paratrooper. Already down to 44 health.
Yeah.
But it is still a 4v4 game. The bar puts Darrett ahead.
Oh, we still got the other one on top. I forgot about that one.
Yeah, I didn't even realise. He's still on full health, and he will look to take out this guy, probably with a jetpack and cattle prod combo.
This might be a red card here.
Hey! All those football puns. Yeah, so he's just going to chop him away.
This is what we were waiting for in the match.
Exactly. I mean, it's going pretty fast, if I'm honest. This match is flying by.
There's not many crates now to pick up. There's just the 2.
Yeah, just the one.
Up, so now it's just a bit of a slaughter.
Yeah, Fab will pinch the airburst that he was holding previously, so he still has 2 uses, which neither player is really utilizing just yet. I feel like he needs to go for the airburst because that deals roughly 60 damage if you get it on target, but he's looking to nudge him.
We're afraid of here.
Yeah, he's looking to try and get Darrett's players together so he can maybe damage them some more, but
yeah,
I don't know. If he'd have used that airburst, he could have easily nudged the orderly's health down to potentially below 20, but instead he's now going to be tranked.
Might have lost a turn because of that, yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, it's lost.
He's still on 110 health, though.
Yeah, he's definitely got. There's definitely a lot of like high health people here.
There's a lot of sappers at the moment that still have full health, and he's looking to punch him. I mean, that will gain him an extra turn, but I feel like Darrett might go ahead and kill his own orderly with a jetpack, maybe, or jump on his head. There's a lot of potential there.
Oh, actually, no, he might just TNT like some collateral damage type of stuff.
He's going for the triangle. He's going for the triangle damage.
There.
So that punch comes to nothing, unfortunately. I think, if the pigs weren't so close together, it would have been different, but, I mean...
Yeah. I think that was the problem with the punch.
Yeah.
Because you have to be so close to it.
Yeah. And remember, for those of you who are kind of new to the competitive scene, a win is based on what happens in the match itself. It's not based on the points that are shown on the results screen after the game, so... You know, you win by killing all of your opponent's pigs, and that's it, basically. We don't factor in the whole point bonuses or just the points in general. But Fab looking to play the long game. Phil still has... poisoned his own pig in the process.
Poisoned, unfortunately.
Yeah, Darrett still has 159 health with the paratrooper, so... I don't know. Things are weighing heavily on one side. But maybe that shows the weakness of the map. Maybe that shows, the fact that being able to start and collect those 2 health crates, which does remind me of Death Ball, ironically. You know, that was the strategy that was used briefly.
That is true, yeah.
The Triangle of Doom, yes indeed. But don't forget, when we get to turn number 30, there will be another health crate that will drop, so... Although I say that, and Darrett is currently standing where it's going to drop, so I don't know.
Well, I wonder if we'll ever get to turn 30 on this, because this feels like a map that'll end quite quickly.
Yeah, I mean, it's still 3v3. Or is it 3v3? Yeah, it is 3v3. I'm just looking down at Darrett's lineup.
Like, in the health crate.
Yeah, I'm just looking like, does he have a sniper? He doesn't. He's going to boop him off the halfway line. So he'll go down to fairly regular health of 109, I think.
Yes.
Oh no, he was on 105. I can't even do that. 56. But both paratroopers are close together. So he'll be looking to deal damage there. And, I mean... well... Fab has... Is it 2 sappers and a sniper left? I think?
I think so, yes.
So the TNTs are just dropping everywhere. So that will be down to 62 health. And again, I mean, you can see, yeah, those paratroopers are together, but it's like the worst possible class to have of a scout, because...
they've all been poisoned anyway, so there's not really much you can do there.
Yeah, you can shoot one of them maybe, but that sapper has full health. So Fab has a lot to do to get his health down.
Definitely, yeah.
And he is looking to play the long game, but whoa. That one just
What a ricochet there, okay.
It just rocketed off him. Crazy. Yeah. Fab doesn't have enough health really to play the long game, and the poison might work out if he gets lucky, maybe using a shrapnel grenade. I honestly don't know what he's looking to do here. But Darrett not getting full damage, only 27, but he does get the extra turn from that death, and there is the airburst as well, which he might collect. Ooh, he does indeed.
Going for it.
2 airbursts gained, and it's now 2v3 with a stacked amount of airburst. He goes for the bazooka. No, goes for the airburst.
You might as well at this point.
And that will be another kill.
Didn't even need it though.
Yeah, so it's 3v1. Goodness gracious me. And Fab all alone as the scout, thinking about life. Thinking about what he can do.
Back here?
If I were him, you know, you'd really want to be on top of one of the platforms, but there's no crates anywhere to help him. Is he gonna like run away and hide maybe? Can protect himself a little bit, but he is gonna hide.
Where did he go? But to be fair, this is actually quite a hard map to find someone because it's quite similar on the sides.
That's true. That is true, but he does have 20 seconds to find him. He knows exactly where he is. He's on that.
He's paying attention. Also.
Yeah, he knows. He knows where he's going. But he doesn't have any more TNTs. So maybe this strat will work out here. Because again, 30 damage on a hide box will only deal 10 damage. So. Oh, doesn't get it. Just keep hiding, Fab. Just keep hiding. Oh, he's gonna change his position, I think, instead, maybe. Yeah,
I think I see what he's doing here.
Oh, he's gonna gain an extra turn. Fab is not out of this one, ladies and gentlemen.
Use this to go down.
Yeah, maybe he can prove me wrong with playing the long game with the poison. Is that gonna gain him an extra turn? There's the health. Oh no, dropping on. And he will pick that one up as well, and that will be...
How much health is this? Another 50.
That is unfortunate.
There goes the poison, unfortunately.
189 health. And this will drop him down to, I think, was it 22 health, maybe? Or 23?
57.
Just ignore my mathematics and my numbers. I don't know what I'm talking about.
I didn't really want to say anything, because honestly I had no idea.
But the interesting part, though, is that he can deal 80 damage to the paratrooper, because he will gain another turn, so we can get him back down to 109 health. And I think he can continue to hide when it's the sapper's turn, so I don't know. There is still potential here, and the airburst is there as well. Big plays here from Fab. He is not going down without a fight.
This is where I'd have to hide. Oh, he's not opting for it this time.
Yeah.
Pure damage.
Paratrooper or sapper? I would honestly go for the paratrooper because he has the...
Yeah.
He has the bazooka, and that will be...
Like 40 damage there.
50?
Not too bad, not too bad.
But he is not hidden, so he will be damaged somewhat by some kind of shot here.
Although if he did hide, I suppose the grenade launcher would at least do some damage.
Yeah, but whether or not he can deal big damage, he does! He
Nice.
uses that
Good
shrapnel,
job.
and I think that will be enough to kill him. No! He's
Just
still
surviving, it
alive.
looks like. Yeah.
7 health, so he deals 50 damage from that one. Darrett has been following the shrapnel advice.
9.
99 and
More shoulder
115.
physics.
Oof.
It's the shoulder physics.
It is, yeah. The thick shoulders.
You gotta go out. You
He's
gotta go out the right way.
He looks like he's going to go out with a bang here. Not with a whimper. And it won't be enough to kill the paratrooper, but at least he can go out in flames. So, well played to Fab for almost bringing that one back. I think if the health crate hadn't dropped,
Yeah.
then maybe he could have stood a chance, but in the end, Darrett takes this one 2-0, and he progresses through to the quarterfinals tomorrow. So what a game for Game 1.
Good job to Derek.
Unbelievable
They were very close
strats.
games.
And yeah, that is it for the first game.
There were some really close games.
Yes, indeed. We will be starting the next game in about 20 minutes' time. We're going to get Mascotino and Axby up. Again, well played to Darrett and to Fab. GG's being shown. Fab has already disconnected. That was a good game nonetheless.
Definitely.
Yes, so yeah, we will look to get the next game up and running. Stay tuned. We'll be back shortly. I forgot to turn off the microphone. Welcome back, everybody, to this Rank Up Day 2, as we move on to the next game here between Masciatino and Axby94. It is Italy versus San Marino, and well, we are starting off on Wasteland, then moving to Bridge the Gap, and finally, if we go to the third round, it will be one-way system. So, a good mix of maps. We do, of course, have the new one of Wasteland, and you can see Axby's lineup here with the Orderly, Engineer, Paratrooper, Engineer, Scout, and Mascatino's going for a Grenadier, Sapper, Orderly, and a Scout as well. So, what are your thoughts, Grumble?
Engineers make sense here. If you can kind of reach everywhere. I'm a bit confused by the Paratrooper, because I don't think there's any pickups here, are there?
There is health crates that drop down eventually.
Okay.
I had to edit those because initially there was like, one health crate drops every couple of turns, but I did have it where 2 would drop on one person's turn, which technically isn't fair. So there'll be a health crate every 5 or 8 turns or so. So just keep an eye out for that one. But yeah, I agree with you though with the whole Sapper thing on Wasteland. This is very much like Playpen. It is a very, very basic map, so
yeah,
I don't know.
There's not really anything blocking the Sappers from just walking up TNT walk off.
Yeah, but you can see what Axby is looking to do immediately. If you see his lineup there, he's going with the Orderly first, so he's immediately going to look to trank somebody.
Yeah,
most likely.
Do they both have medics? I can't remember now.
Yeah, and Mascatino, his medic goes 4th in his lineup, but Mascatino's going to start with the Grenadier. So, I mean, the person that goes first will be random, obviously on this one.
Yeah.
The game will decide. So, either way, we're going to start with either a Grenadier or an Orderly going first. So, will it be Axby for tranking? Will it be Mascatino for damage? We will find out. And I just realised that I read those out wrong. Actually, I was reading Mascatino's second lineup for Bridge the Gap. Sorry, Mascatino's lineup is a Grenadier, Sapper, Medic, Sniper, and Axby's is well, you can see it on screen there. So just to clarify that one. But place your bets, ladies and gentlemen. Who do you think is going to win in the comments? We're going to start this match in roughly about 5 minutes. And I know that Mascatino has been training like crazy on these new maps.
Oh, God.
I'm sure he has.
I think his rank, I think his lineup is looking a bit better than XP's right now. I'm still a bit confused on the paratrooper itself.
Yeah, I mean,
I feel like it does much here.
I think this is the first game I've seen in a long time where Mascatino doesn't go for a paratrooper. I mean,
yeah, I mean it makes sense. I mean, you don't really need it.
Yeah, but Mascatino has made the better decision. I would agree with going with a grenadier rather than a paratrooper. Yeah, you need that extra damage, and it could pay the price. We will see. We will see. Physical Calm. Sorry, just reading comments. Physical Cashmere says he'll rejoin later. Got things to do. Enjoy so far. Thanks, Pin, and all involved. Appreciate it, dude. Very much appreciated. And thank you to our Russian friend, who I'm afraid I can't read that. But
I agree with what you said, however.
Yes.
Whatever that is.
But welcome nonetheless. And Bobby, thank you. Good luck to both players. Yes, I need to drink some goddamn water.
He's gone.
The other exciting thing as is that we honestly don't know what's going on in the other game on the League channel. So if someone could fill us in the comments, that would be great. Or in the chat, sorry, not the comments.
We've been on Porkchop Temple for a while, so I am a little bit confused.
Interesting. And that's the thing as well. We are now into game 2, so when we switch commentators, I'm gonna have to wait for Caster to finish their second game. So
that is true.
We'll see how it goes, but nevertheless, we can fill the time if we need to. This game will kick off in just under 5 minutes. And Herp is taking his place. I don't know what Iron Fox... What do you mean by that, Iron Fox? Herp Dub's taking whose place? I do not understand. I do not know. Words and stuff.
Seems to be some connection issues or something.
For...
I can't fully tell what's going on. Something about controller problems, it sounds like.
Oh, no, I meant for who, though?
Oh, no, I'm not too sure.
Where are you reading this?
Oh, no, oh, right. No, I'm looking at the other game that's going on right now.
Oh, right, okay.
I'm just listening to it, I mean.
Oh, I was going to say, don't scare me like that. I thought the guy... I thought Mascatino and Axby were having trouble. So
oh, no.
Don't do that to me. Don't do that to me. Yes. Well, hello. Welcome. I'm sorry. I still can't. I still can't really read what Mr. Russian Man is saying. I apologize. That's not me being obnoxious or anything. All I can read is hello. Eba eto ty. Anyone? Anyone help me out there? I don't know.
Isn't that Welsh for house?
I don't know, you're the Welshman. Not me, I have no idea.
I mean, it's also thank you, but it's also house.
That's Welsh for you. Oh dear.
It's just head smash on keyboard, and then there you go, that's a word apparently.
Maybe. But we should be near enough ready to go shortly.
Just a few more minutes.
Yeah, both players will be eager to get going. Oh, it's a Russian meme. Don't try and translate this. Right, okay. Well, alright. As long as you keep it family friendly, that's fine by me. We don't want no nonsense in the chat, thank you. Much appreciated. Apparently Iron Fox's messages are not working. On their chat or on ours? I mean, they're obviously working on ours, so I guess on theirs. I don't know. I know that ADB was trying to get his stream and stuff sorted yesterday. Hazel was helping him with that one, but I honestly don't know. But we will look to continue this. Day 2 matches, Mascatino versus Axby. Whenever the boys are ready, we will kick things off, because me and Crumble are definitely ready.
Yeah, hopefully in a minute or so.
Yes. Just trying to be as regimented as possible. Just so that we can start on the time that we have been given.
Still, no idea what's happening with the other people's games.
Apparently, yeah, Iron Fox. The chat is censoring him. Apparently, that's very funky.
What's he saying?
It's just that his messages aren't working. He can't say. Can't play on other games. Honestly, I don't know. But we have 18 people watching, so thank you everyone who has joined us.
Oh, lovely.
Just telling Mascotino to go when he's ready. Kick things off. Hey, busy guy, how's it going, man? Welcome to the stream.
Hello, Welsh speaker, it seems.
Is he?
I just saw Cymru, so I guess. Then again, that's a phrase that probably most people know. So
yeah, I did see as well. Busy guy bought one of the Rankup t-shirts. I did see in the Discord. Very
lovely.
Nice. Thank you for your contribution, because your purchasing of those shirts is also then donated to the charity as well. Oh, he's Irish. He's an Irish lad.
Oh, Irish. Okay.
Living in England. Oh, that must be a little bit.
He's on the toilet.
Oh dear. Okay, Mascotino. Any second now, buddy. Press the button to start the game.
ADB responded with capital letters no to my question. That's not good.
Oh dear. Oh, sorry, I didn't realise Mascotino had gone to the toilet. Okay, so Mascotino's taking a toilet break. He does this every time. I swear, last year I remember it was like we got everything ready.
He's hyping himself up on the toilet. It's like, yeah, you can do this.
He's had too much soda and he needs to go pee. And we're ready to go. Mascotino returns from the toilet.
Toilet break is over. It's game time.
It is. It's time for Wasteland. Gordio, how's it going, man? I know. Mascotino just doing his thing. So it will be Mascotino to go first. That is pretty huge, as the Grenadier, I imagine, will be searching for the enemy orderly. And look at that, like pinpoint.
Instant.
Immediate, just knows exactly where he's going.
Let's see, where is he? Or maybe he'd be going for the Grenadier? Maybe?
Well, that's the thing.
Oh no, he's just going for
he doesn't. Axpy doesn't have a Grenadier. I was checking the list. He is going for the Sapper though, so that is interesting. Rather than
damage.
That is a lot of damage, but rather than seeking out the orderly,
maybe. Wait, he got 110 damage from that. That's 5 off perfect.
He did. The Sapper's down to 60 health, and Axpy is seeking out the orderly.
My only guess is maybe he knew that he couldn't get the kill in one turn, so the tranquilizer was always going to go off. So maybe he went for someone else for that reason.
Maybe, but we are going to see the body block with the trank. Wow, nice map. I know. Thank you. Appreciate it. This is Wasteland. This is one of the new maps that we have. It's actually an old map, but I put it in to replace Playpen. But you can see it is a very basic map as well. And oh, I thought he was going to go for the orderly then.
Maybe he's going to focus down that singular Sapper, it looks like.
And yeah, Bobby's right as well in the comments. He did 90 damage, not 110.
Did he? Oh,
yeah.
Okay, there we are then. Never mind.
Bobby with the correction. Thank you, dude.
I can't add up. Thank you.
Yeah. But Mascotino ignoring the orderly and instead looking to damage the pig that has the most health. And he will get the splash as well. I think that was 7. Was that 17 damage? I think. We'll see in just a moment.
I did not see the number. Yeah.
How much health has he got? We won't see just yet.
Oh.
But he is surrounded by sappers. That's the scary part. Will we see a shrapnel? I remember in the league when I think it was Iron Fox. I think it was Iron Fox versus Axpy on Pigs in Space.
Yes, it was.
Yeah,
yes.
He like threw up the cluster bomb and then they just flew away. I don't even know. But he's looking to get the TNT placement. Probably looking to. Oh, interesting. I thought he was going to nudge him towards his own pig, but
body block.
Yeah, maybe the body block. Maybe it was just an accident, but he will slide back down.
This does prevent any. Well, I won't say prevents, but this does kind of like.
That's true. Yeah, it will deter him from. But that's what I'm seeing most at the moment from Muscatino is that he inflicts fast, quick damage onto the probably not necessarily the most important class, but usually the pigs that have the most health.
High damage.
Yeah. And just immediately, both of Axpy's sappers are down to 39 and 50 health consecutively. But the health crate drops on Axpy's turn.
Who's that for? Paratrooper.
Yes, there are 4 health crates in total. Or is it 5? 4 or 5 health crates in total, and 2 will drop on both players' turns. So there is an equal amount of health to be collected. So the paratrooper's up to 150, and he's. I mean, we kind of expected this, didn't we, Crumble? We expected some kind of jetpack damage.
I feel like that's really the only thing you could use it here for.
Yeah.
Just going for really like early damage, I feel.
He's going to stick with the body block and also look to get the bazooka away just about. And that's a decent shot as well.
Lovely shot.
36. And there's the
missed turn.
The Trank doing Axpy some good. This matchup is still pretty even despite the heavy damage on Axpy's sappers. I mean, he still could claw it back here.
Absolutely.
Oh, if he can get a good shrapnel. I mean, that's...
he's aiming for the shoulder. Oh, no, he's not.
Yeah, needs to angle it a bit better. It's a difficult one. And the pig is, like, kind of following him as well. He needs to make sure that he doesn't, like, scare the pig. So that the pig doesn't, like, follow his movement. No, only gets to 30.
Fortunate.
But he does maintain the body block.
Yeah. So that ended up being a really good shot still.
It did. And the scout will continue.
This scout can finish off the sapper without needing any, like, splash damage.
Well, both players have 1 scout, so there will be a chance for poison. But it is... okay, he'll just go immediately for the kill. Fair enough. Takes him out of the game.
Lovely. That's the lead to Muscatino so far.
It is. It's now 5v4, but as I said, there is
definitely
another scout on the way.
Yeah.
But who will be poisoned first? That's my attempt. My thought. Iron Fox says many tries with shrapnel mastery style. Yeah, you need to get it just right. And I would look to poison Kempo down there, the sapper. Oh, he's going to look to get the double. That's a tough one. He's going for the high angle.
Don't know why that is.
Kind of missed it. Is that going to fall back again? It is! He gets it anyway! I don't know if that was intentional, but... nevertheless.
Yeah, we're both quite confused with that shot there, then it works out.
What is going on? I also believe the health crates are random, so he could potentially get 10, 20, or 50. And he does get 10, so, you know, getting a health crate isn't always going to give you the maximum 50 health.
Are the crates, like the values on the crates themselves, right? Or is it like each crate has a different value, but which one?
Yeah, they are just randomized to... Ooh, damages his own pig. Yeah, they are just randomized to either 10, 20, or 50. There are some unused maps that do have health crates that give you 25 health, but I don't know. The game's a bit funky.
Yeah.
But Axpy is going to continue to trank, dropping the oldie's health down to 100.
I was going to say that cluster grenade did seem to miss, but
look at the positioning.
Yeah.
Look at that positioning.
Ended up working out very well.
No, not where Axpy is going to want to be, and that will be a kill. Because the sapper does not have enough health to survive this. So long as he can get it pinpoint. Yep.
Lovely.
That's like right on his butt. And what is Muscatino doing?
I see.
He's going to look to kill his own sapper and damage
Does not want to risk the skip turn.
Yeah, that's true. He was on 25 health. I hadn't thought of that one. So he loses a pig, as does Axpy, which means it's now 4v3. And down comes another health crate. So it will be another one.
We didn't get to see the scout's health. Hopefully we can see that.
Well, it's going to be another one for Axpy, but imagine if this is a 50. If he can boost his health up to 200, that will be a game changer. Oh, only 10. Only 10. You never know. Busy guy. This is like the World Cup, and I feel like San Marino sat there wondering if I'll ever get a goal. Well, you say that, and Axby is from San Marino, so you never know. But he's spent a lot of time trying to collect the health crate and misses out there.
For the full damage.
Yeah.
Okay, so nice TNT.
We don't
Solid
know,
damage.
Don't know how much health the scout has, but it won't be much after this. I'm pretty sure.
He's taken 1.5 TNT basically.
Seems that way. He's still alive, so he could still.
Okay, about 20-ish. Okay, 11. Oh yeah.
Could still get a trank, maybe. Not a trank, a poison. What am I even saying? Don't even know.
He might be looking to poison himself as well.
That's true, actually. He could poison himself and deal damage, so he could deal 35 damage, or even get the double if he wants. But that is another difficult shot, and just the general sculpting of the map is proving difficult. But, he doesn't poison himself, and he gets the poison. He's just going to sit there. Fair enough. Gains an extra turn as well. And down comes another health crate, because, I mean, that one... Oof, that would have dropped on Mascatino's turn, but instead...
That's unfortunate, yeah.
But what's he going to do, though? Is he going to get a 50? Is he going to get a 20? What's he going to do in the comments? It will be a 10! Whoa! He's going to change position, though. He doesn't really have... I guess he doesn't have enough time to get back again, but he is going to heal his scout. I feel like that might not be the best move, because it's only 20, and he also needs to get the last trank away, and he will body block as well. Only a second left. No, doesn't get it in time.
Unfortunate.
Time management is key, and I'm sure there's some kind of input delay, but still, that is very unlucky, and that could be costly. But he did get the 10 health. So even though
again, however.
Yeah, even though he has less players, he still has more health. So, I don't know. Psychotic Zero, welcome. I haven't seen you in the comments yet, but welcome. I'm looking at the comments when I should be looking at the camera. Welcome. So yeah, Paratrooper's on 160, has only one of his jetpacks remaining, but the Grenadier is down to, what was that, 84 health, I think?
Yeah.
Needs to be careful! Could have crashed into the side of the hill.
Everyone's really like playing on the edge.
They are, yeah. Reaction times are pretty damn good. And yeah, this is where things are pretty evenly matched. I mean, you were saying that's a bit overshot, but he will get damage. You were saying before this match started, we were questioning, you know, why a paratrooper, but it seems to be working at the moment.
Yeah. Only problem is he's lost a lot of his damage now with the jetpack's gone.
Yeah, but will this be a 50 or a 20 or another 10? It is 20.
20. No,
and
50.
It is the Grenadier to collect it again. So he's back. He just regained the health that he lost a moment ago from that jetpack. And this will be more damage.
So that should have been the final final health crate, right?
I think there's one more. Oh wait, no, that should have been the last one, I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
But I feel like he's gonna kill himself here, maybe.
Yeah.
Or he has to body block someone. He can't remain away from the pigs here. He needs to be positioned next to someone. Do bear in mind though that Mascatino has his scout has 52 health, so this shot right here will reduce it down to 12. I've been a lurker in the Discord. Psychotic Zero, sorry. This was a great paratrooper move. Yeah, it was. But it's just unfortunate that the health crate dropped, and that kind of cancelled out the jetpack move.
Yeah.
But he's still pretty even, especially with the Mascatino only having one more TNT, and he's going to look to shoot the scout, and doesn't damage his own pig, but he will be damaged by 20 from the kill. So it's now 2v4, but the orderly has... I think he has one trank left, I think.
He should do, I think.
He's going to jump on his head twice. That's a huge play. He does only have 12 health, remember, so one more jump will do. Just needs to get it in time.
Miss.
No.
Oh no.
And again.
Oh no, does he get it?
No,
Oh.
he's trying. No, he just needs to jump on his head. And instead, he doesn't want to finish the turn empty-handed, so he kills the scout instead. That would have been a game changer, but just runs out of time. And now here comes Muscatino's orderly, who has complete tranquilizers and the ability to heal. And this is what we were discussing towards the end of the competitive season of season 1, in that starting with the tranquilizer, starting with the orderly, doesn't always work out for you, because eventually when you stop tranquilizing the enemy's orderly, they still have full tranquilizers, you know? So
definitely works out now.
Yeah, so I feel like Axby, they're both playing as Uncle Ham's Hogs. Axby has to prioritize the orderly. He does body block, so yeah, orderly and the grenadier are probably the most important. Iron Fox panic is kicking in. It is a little bit, as he overshoots that one, 14 damage only, but this is coming down to the wire. Muscatino all out of cluster bombs, and he's looking to get the 60.
See if he gets it.
57. Not the full damage, but still gains himself another turn. Missing another go, and
oh, he's got a full health sapper in the corner.
And he still has a TNT. I need some water.
Fair enough.
Dear oh dear.
I mean... yeah, I think that's probably still the best call.
And he's going to drop down to 23 health. On the downhill bazooka, a well-aimed full power shot would have gone better. That is true. That is true. If you have the high ground, like Axby does right now, it's usually a lot easier to angle it down a little bit. But he does get the full damage. And his paratrooper... Sorry. His paratrooper's on 76, so it's very much advantage to Muscatino. I thought he was going to heal the orderly then. What's he doing? Yeah, it takes the opportunity to heal him up again, which is very clever considering that the paratrooper doesn't possess any weapons that can deal 50 damage. And it's very much Muscatino in control of this one. Orderly down to 3 health. Yeah. So that'll be another turn lost, and it'll be back to the Grenadier to probably throw another high explosive grenade, and body blocks the orderly as well. Oh no, jumps on his head probably 3 times, yeah. So he's going to look to finish off the orderly, jumps over him, finish off the orderly, and then high explosive grenades onto the paratrooper with 10 seconds to spare. And that will drop him down to 16 health. So I think we can safely conclude that round 1 has gone to Muscatino. The odds are just so heavily stacked now that it's impossible to win this one for Axby. But he has put up a good fight. He did take down 2 of Muscatino's pigs, but Muscatino tactically has been just that little bit sharper.
That Grenadier's done a lot of work for him this game.
Yeah, he will get another kill though, unless... Oh, that is if he can nudge them both.
I don't think that's the right angle,
he's not going to get it. Not going to get it, that's unfortunate.
Oh, he fell in the ditch. Ow.
He was down to 10 health. Axby falls, Muscatino takes the win. And it is 1-0 to Muscatino. So that is round 1 on Wasteland. We're going to move to round 2 on Bridge the Gap, where I would like to inform Crumble that on a map like Bridge the Gap, neither of these players have gone for heavier weapons. What do you think about that one?
Oh, that is interesting.
Yeah. I mean, Muscatino has gone for the most amount of paratroopers, which makes sense. He's gone for...
Yeah, that would be the next thing I'd imagine, yeah.
Yeah, he's gone for an orderly, 2 snipers, and 2 paratroopers, whereas Axby's gone for a grenadier, a sapper, a paratrooper, an orderly. So...
Interesting, okay.
2 sappers on a map like Bridge the Gap is quite weak, if I'm honest. I mean, mobility is a huge thing. The map is so wide that
crossing the bridge is going to be quite difficult unless he's planning on somehow destroying the mine in the front or just sacrificing someone.
Maybe trying to get through there, but I'm sure that Mascatino would look to counter that by destroying the bridge or something. I'm not really sure. We've received news from HubDub. It was decided that Raging Looney will move on as he is the only one without any technical issues. Currently, Looney and Caster are playing a fun match to make up for all the issues. Raging Looney goes through, and I guess is it Com98? I'm not entirely sure. I'm sorry. I forget the matches that are going on over there. Okay.
I believe so. Yeah.
So I guess Com couldn't play due to technical issues. Maybe that is unfortunate. So Raging Looney goes through to the next round, and we'll work out who's playing who tomorrow once we've finished all these matches. Zero says, so it's just one guy hosting the game, and everyone just switches around on Parsec. Pretty much it, yeah.
Essentially.
I'm currently both streaming and hosting these guys, so there is some input lag, but I mean, from playing this so often, we are used to it. Yeah. Whenever the guys are ready to move on to Bridge the Gap, we're ready. So here we go for round 2.
Yeah. I was thinking more on the engineer thing.
Yeah.
I suppose it could be used as a bit more of a defensive strategy. Maybe because of the paratroopers.
True,
they fly onto.
I'm sure he's probably anticipating Mascatino being the one to fly over to him. So I guess if you're going to stand your ground on one side, why not? But it will be Axby to go first.
Yeah.
Bobby says, I feel heavy weapons are key on a map like Bridge the Gap. I mean, mortars are key, that is true.
I am very surprised that they got none. I mean, I guess the snipers make sense. They're a bit more consistent than Zookas themselves.
Iron Fox says, yes, I tried to write that, but since I can't write Looney's opponent's name, chat is censoring... Oh, we can't write Com, of course, because...
right.
Nice, now I understand, okay. It will be Axby to go first. He is, of course, starting with the Grenadier, which, again, is another strange one. But, thinking about it, there are mortars on this map, so you don't necessarily have to rely on heavy weapons. Although, unless he knows his way through this, does he know his way through the minefield? Doesn't look like it.
Okay.
Or is he going to blow up the minefield?
Like
not really sure what the strategy is here.
Oh, I guess he is.
Okay, but he's going to damage himself in the process, and he will fall down. So, not really sure. I mean, I'm guessing he's going to try and push his sappers through.
Yeah.
But Mascatino, I mean, with mobility, with the ability to jetpack into the crate areas where you can pick up the air bursts.
Yeah.
I mean, Axby does have one paratrooper, so he's not completely without mobility, but I don't know. I honestly don't know.
Want to see if he tries to destroy the bridge in response. That was a lovely shot.
Yeah, and he instantly goes for the paratrooper.
And he destroyed on the boxes in the back, which I believe are mortars, right?
Yes, the boxes at the back are mortars. There is also roller grenades, and there are...
They're like airbursts and I think the cages.
Airbursts are in the cages. I'm thinking if there's any other weapons. I'm pretty sure there is. My brain's thinking tranquilizers, but that's not right.
I think jetpacks show up in the bottom of the thingy eventually.
Yeah, they do. Jetpacks show up in the valley, and Axby looking to get the TNT.
Okay.
Just looking to blast him. So yeah, he's going like full offensive, but look where he's positioned himself. It's very easy for Mascatino now, seeing as Mascatino... Actually, he doesn't have any sappers, my bad. But he does almost knock him down.
Oh, it doesn't.
But there are quite a few areas on this map where you can be nudged off the map entirely, especially at the back, on the corners, on the sides. A lot of places. Sorry, just reading more comments. Iron Fox mentioning that his sniper bullet went through my pig on the league. Yeah, when I played Iron Fox and he went for that sniper shot, that if he'd have hit me, he would have won the game. It somehow went through my paratrooper.
Oh.
And that is a beautiful mortar shot from Mascatino.
Yeah, I thought that was a bit short, but no, it turns out it was perfect, basically.
Picks it up pretty easily. And yeah, you can see Mascatino's not even, at the moment, not even bothering to maneuver his pigs. He's relying on the mortars. Whereas Axby he's having to use a lot of time to get over there. And I think that's really costing him, because you can see he's got there, but he's now got 10 seconds to do something.
Yeah.
But there are two pigs that are positioned close together, so it's going to be another TNT.
I'm also noticing he's not picking up any crates.
Not yet, no, but he is prioritising getting the orderly into the valley, so that way he can ensure that Mascatino doesn't have any abilities to heal, and that will be full damage as well, so 33 health.
Oh, he does have the tranquilizer opportunity, though.
He does.
The Grenadier
That is true, yeah, the Grenadier falling on that first turn, but he's again going to rely on the mortar to deal all the damage. And I mean, if you're accurate enough with heavy weapons, then yeah, you don't really need to do much else. If you can consistently get that damage, which is what I'm looking forward to. Oh, Mascatino has disconnected here. That is unfortunate. We have made a save state, but we'll just ask Axby to pause it. Mascatino will rejoin.
Goodness, we have them save states.
Yes, yes indeed. So a slight technical issue there for Mascatino, just dropping out. But he should be good to go. We'll just make sure.
So good at mortars. Yeah, Mascatino's mortars
Just
crazy. I can't fire any of them.
Just confirm with Mascatino that he is good to go. Don't want to continue from the save state.
Yeah.
So we're just waiting for the go-ahead, I think. He was typing, but... I'm just gonna...
He's still typing? No, he stopped typing.
Yeah. He has 8 seconds to maneuver himself somewhere.
I'll join their side and see what's happening.
Okay. Yeah, so slight technical issue for Mascatino, but he should be good to go. It's just
he's ready.
He is ready. All right.
He's just ready for the state to reset.
Okay, go. All right. So he still has time to do something. That is why we lost save states. I have pressed a button that has brought up something.
Oh, I don't think he gets it. That's unfortunate.
That is unfortunate. That is going to cost him. I don't know how to get rid of the FPS counter.
The Google.
Yeah, can you give it a Google and just see which button it is on EPSXE?
Okay.
Thank you. I just need, because I don't want to press like F5 or F6 and like something disrupt their game.
Press delete near home/end to toggle it on off.
Okay, there you go. just making sure we don't want to. Oh no!
Oh no, that's not good.
Axby. Look at that roll. That's rolling so slowly.
Yeah.
So both players kind of losing a turn, as it were.
Yeah. At least it kind of evens it out now for that technical.
That is true. And I mean, even if we do have crashes or issues, it's nice that we can rely on save states to kind of pick up from where we left off. We were looking at Duck Station for a little while. I believe that Hazel...
AW was using it.
Yeah, I believe Hazel was looking into using Duck Station. It's apparently a bit more efficient than EPSXE. But...
Didn't notice there was a technical problem in the first game they tried it.
Yeah. Axby is using all of... Sorry.
I was going to say, I don't know if that was like an actual emulator problem or if that was more player problem though.
I'm not sure, but Axby using all the time necessary, because, I mean, you saw obviously there, you have, is it 5 seconds before the timer starts? So you do get a little bit more time to think. But things are pretty open in this game so far. I mean, Mascatino's collected the airburst. We've got a track coming in on the scout here, removing his ability to poison.
Yeah, we really thought this was going to be Mascatino's like Oh, he had the advantage here, but it's ended up being quite even.
It's quite even, yeah. He does have the damage advantage. He did deal, quite some hefty damage to begin with at the start of this match, but cattle prods. That's the other pickup I was forgetting about. Comments wise, Zero says maybe he purposely threw himself down there. Maybe he did. We don't know. Iron Fox says I was considering it last time for this map, but since 2 out of 5 tries the bridge broke, I didn't want to take that chance. That is true. You don't want to risk breaking the bridge with the cluster bomb. But there could be a kill opportunity here for Axby on the Orderly. He's only on 33 health. It's like my brain feels like it's suddenly forgot everything that was going on because of that technical issue. I was like, wait, where are we? What's going on?
Oh, the Orderly's gone.
Yeah, so the first kill of the game goes to Axby.
However,
Mascatino losing a turn.
And a Grenadier in the little cliffside.
Yeah.
Whatever that's called.
The box. We'll call it the box. That'll be the call out for it. And nice. One of the things I learned actually in the semi-final of the league was that you can actually jump into there without using a jetpack. If you get the jump just right and you jump onto the corner of the box, you can get in there. And Caster he punished me heavily for that with his Orderly.
I think I also discovered, I think in the game with you on this map, actually, in the league, you can healing hands through the wall.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can place things through the wall, you can heal through the wall.
Yeah.
Walls just don't exist, apparently.
Yeah.
That's what's going down. Oh,
they're actually just invisible to everything except moving into them, I've noticed.
Yeah.
Even the AI will shoot through them, thinking that there's nothing there.
That's true, yeah. AI just suck. But Mascatino will bring out the poison.
Oh,
no, he won't. He'll bring out the roller grenade for 40 damage.
Oh, yeah.
Oof, he could have just shot him in the face, but alright.
Down to actually. I guess this was a bit quicker.
A little bit, yeah. Down to 15 health, though.
Lovely.
Will be John Boy.
Here's the problem. Oh, what's that box?
Yeah. 2 pigs stuck down here. One of them with a mortar, so he now has the ability to shoot big.
Yeah, he might not be too useless down here after all.
Yeah, he needs to go for
He does have a grenade launcher that he could use. But...
Yeah, but 30 damage. Oh, the bridge is right above him as well. Just realising that.
Just in time.
10 seconds to get this right. I think that needs a little bit more. That's looking decent, I think. And that will be a hit. That's very nicely done, actually. Difficult one from down there.
And he blew up the box. What was the box again? I can't remember.
Cattle prod, I think? I could be wrong.
Okay.
But the jetpack is down on that far side.
I
Mascatino.
Think, okay. I had a feeling he might go for it.
Instantly just pinches it from him. Is he going to like collect it and then fly away with it?
I think so. I think that's his strategy.
He is. Yeah. He's out of there.
Don't forget the angle. Okay.
Yeah, he got it just about. But yeah, that's very sneaky from Mascatino.
Yeah, lovely. I was thinking that, but I didn't want to say it unless he actually did it, and he actually did do it.
Yeah, and he's gonna get a kill. He's gonna get a kill as well on the paratrooper. So, using his time wisely, which means it's now a 4v3 situation.
Oh, there's another one.
There's another one. So, although it's the Orderly's turn
again.
Oh
no, that's actually quite a bad spot for it to be in, because now he can just do the same thing again.
That's true. I think Axby's gonna look to heal, maybe. Heal and then trank someone, but he doesn't want to stack everyone in that corner. It's a tricky situation.
I think the tranquilizer here would be really important to get one of his people out of there.
Again, he's only got 9 seconds, and his players that are stacked in that corner. Is he going to shoot the paratrooper now?
I think he has to.
He's going to use the grenade launcher and runs out of time, so he takes the time to heal, but just that's been the real difference between these two players. Mascatino instantly knows what to do. He's able to balance, jetpacking and then attacking, whereas Axby's been a little bit slower in getting going.
Okay, he's not going to go for the jetpack this time around. Interesting.
We'll see how that goes. He's going to body block the Orderly. And we'll go for the Sapper on 107. No, Shane, nope. Doesn't know what he's going to do. Goes for the bazooka again.
He's changed his mind.
Yep, but he gets the damage anyway. 26, and he
Very close.
Almost gets him in the box.
Okay, now there's a lot of jetpacks down there. They should be just coming out now.
The Grenadier, can the Grenadier come up and save the day? If he can get a cluster bomb on any of Muscatino's pigs, then it's going to be huge. He's also going to want to save one of those jetpacks for his other teammate. Ooh, doesn't want to skip his turn. That was very close. But again, only 10 seconds remaining. Yep, so he instantly jetpacks down and needs to get a cluster bomb shot on someone. Anybody he sees, he will go for the paratrooper. But with 1 second remaining. Ooh, that was close.
Explosive grenade. Does this hit? I think it does.
It does.
It's not enough. Yes, it
is. Oh, I thought he'd overthrown that one. 51 damage.
Yeah.
Goodness me.
Lovely shot.
Very
last second hit.
Back and forth game here between these two. And Muscatino will collect the roller grenades. Okay.
Okay. Well, that was going to be out of the jetpack.
Yeah, I thought he might go and pinch it again, but he does have a mortar as well. So there is potential.
What he can.
And it will be the mortar onto the Grenadier to nudge him back down again. Don't forget that... Oh, he hits the blimp!
Oh, no!
He's hit the blimp, and nothing comes down from the blimp. I don't think anything did come down. If it did...
No.
Deary me. Hey, Raging Looney. We heard about your endeavour. Did you have a fun match over on the League channel? This one
hopefully it was enjoyable.
Yeah, this one is a very close game at the moment between these two. I keep looking at the chat like I'm talking to the chat. But the camera's right there. Deary me.
Yeah, there are some crazy strategies here.
There is, and look at the shoulder. Look at the... No, that's too much. That's too much. It's going to go over. No, it's not.
Oh.
And he gets the extra. Goodness me. What an unbelievable shot that is. The extra damage on the scout alone was just huge, and Muscatino is absolutely stacked with weapons.
I think he got 60 on his main target and then another 20 on someone else.
Yeah, Axby, they're proving me wrong with that shrapnel. I thought he'd overdone it. I thought he'd overcooked it just a little.
What do we know about shrapnel grenades?
I know, right? What do I know? I know nothing. Ooh, and he even avoids destroying the bridge that he was on as well, so he maintains his position on the bridge. Evil says holy hand grenade. Very true.
What can he do here with...
He has a mortar, but that's a very tricky shot when the dude is on...
You could shoot the bridge.
He could if he was directly above it, but he risks killing himself from the additional shrapnel. Sorry, the additional shells that drop down, so...
Maybe that's what he wants at this point, though.
Maybe.
There's not really much he can do other than the mortar, really.
That's true. I don't really know where he's angling this one, to be honest. Yeah, I think he's trying his luck again with the shrapnel.
Yeah.
Still. Deary me.
For that. Oh, he's trying to... I think he's trying... Oh, actually got through.
Raging Looney, the one we did manage to have was fun and ended quite close with only 33 HP. Ooh, very close indeed. No, Caster, this is game 2. Mascatino took the first one on Wasteland, but this is game 2 on Bridge the Gap, and then next up we will have game 3 on One Way System. So, but it's still kind of too close to call at the moment. There's Axby. Yeah, Axby has. He's gonna go for the jump. Gonna go for the corner jump. He is.
Oh, he gets it.
That's the jump I was talking about.
I don't think you can get out from this position, though. Is the problem?
Look how many weapons he has.
I suppose he doesn't really want to get out at this point.
Yeah, he's absolutely minted in there. And yeah, he's gonna go for the Grenadier because that's a bit short. Grenadier, does he slide down?
I suppose he's trying to go for
both. Does he drop? No, Grenadier's still there, so he could still get the kill here. He can he just needs to drop it into the box. Dump it into the box, and he will have that kill with the cluster. That's all he needs. You can take out the scout, and then this game will be broken wide open. I mean, Muscatino can still get the kill on the sapper that's underneath the bridge. And that's okay. Yeah, he goes with the. Oh no, he only gets the 15. It all just bounces off the box.
That was unfortunate.
And I feel like that was the big chance that Axby needed to get into this. Ooh. Dearie me. That's going to be very costly, and I think, again, considering how stacked Mascotino is, he's scouts on 120.
That is true.
If he could have removed that scout, it would have been a lot more even, because Axby still has his orderly. But maybe he can get lucky. Maybe he can get lucky with the shrapnel.
Have a free turn upcoming with the paratrooper on the side.
Okay. Bobby says he's going to have some lunch. He's going to head out again later. Either good luck to all the participants. Thank you for stopping by, Bobby. Much appreciated, dude.
Yeah. Have a good lunch.
Zero says that, I guess Mascotino? That dude's a commando at this point. Oh, and the full damage. Nice one. 54 damage there. And the Trank. Yep, and he could get...
this could be very nice.
Could get... Oh, maybe he'll do the suicide shrapnel again. No, he's going to go for the TNT. Okay.
Play it safe.
Yeah, I thought maybe he'd do what he did in the league again, but oh well. Raging Looney says, if he gets him here, this will be a massive loot box capper. Nice. Like a fish in a barrel, exactly. Evil says, walls impervious to everything except cluster grenades. Yep, they just... all of them bounced off the wall itself.
Yeah.
It didn't fall into where he wanted it to be.
Oh, and he survives.
He does, but he has... I don't actually know how much health.
Here's the stacked scout.
Yeah, this is still a pretty even match. Again, the Orderly is still alive with 115 health, so... there is still a possibility for some healing and potentially an upset. And Masculine's taking a lot of time with the jetpack. I mean, it's a difficult one going from the box to roughly the center of the map there. Bobby Jim's already dead. Mascotino almost skipping his turn and hides instead. So that's twice now that we've seen the hide ability being used by two different players.
What can he do in this position?
Psychotic Zero said he should have tried mortaring the cluster grenade into the box before detonating it. Yeah, you need to make sure it drops in, otherwise it makes it a lot harder. And yeah, I know. Oh dear, just thinking like, you need to stick with the gaining an extra turn there.
I feel like that's his only chance here, is to just keep them skip turns piling up.
And and the scouts on 16 health, but if Axby actually had a scout left, he would be able to poison him, but...
I was going to say, I don't think you want to try a knife here.
Too risky from that angle. So, it's now 2v2. No, 2v3, my bad. But there is still a Grenadier lurking, and I think he needs to go for Mascotino's hidden pig.
Absolutely.
He doesn't... I
don't know.
Is that a jetpack? If it is, he could look to get the... No, it's a mortar.
There are still jetpacks left down there.
There are, but I'm not sure why he's dropped down there. Because now he's in a worse position. And he's going to ensure that Mascotino's pig dies. And damages himself by 25.
Oh, that's very bad. Oh no. I'm not sure why he just didn't stick with the rifle there.
Not sure. Yeah, he could have just remained where he was. He could have used the grenade launcher, but Mascotino has a scout and a paratrooper, and Axby has a grenadier and an orderly. So now would be the time I'd use the use the rifle burst. You can actually blast him off the map if you are accurate enough, and that's exactly what he's going to look to do here. Pushes him through and gets the kill.
And he gets it. Incredible.
Gets the push off. Gets the knockback. Would you believe it? But look at all these crates here for Mascotino. He's going to be stacked. Absolutely stacked. All the air bursts, all the mortars. And he's going to look to get the jetpack as well. But it will be the Grenadier's turn next. So I think Axby might look to maybe grab one of the jetpacks and try and follow him.
Mascotino, he's going to go to the other side. Okay.
He's going to lead him on a wild goose chase. Oh, just gets over the cliff. And into the crate. My goodness me, Herb Dub is supporting Axby here. Sheesh, says Carl Barry. I know. What a shot from Caster. And yeah, Zero says he poofed him. That's very true. Just a little poof. And just all the bits of bacon going everywhere. So, yeah, actually, that's not a bad move either. Oh, I thought he was going to jetpack. He's... Yeah, I was going to say he's...
Okay.
Wrong corner, dude. Wrong corner. What's going on? That's not going to make it, though. That doesn't have the angle.
Try, but...
Muscatino.
He's very safe in that corner right now.
He is. He is indeed. And this is going to be down to accuracy more than anything. The Grenadier with 49 health. Muscatino goes full power to make sure it gets there. It will drop over his head, so he will get at least 20 here, or 15.
15?
21 in total. And yeah, 6 whole air bursts, I know. But, Axby is going to look to close the gap, actually. I thought he was going to go over and heal his Grenadier.
Yeah,
but
that would not be ideal here.
He could potentially end up winning this. He just needs to deal at least 20 damage from this turn with a grenade launcher, with something. He needs to just drop it in the box. He's running out of time. He's trying to get the mortar. That's dangerous. He's going to look to close the gap, and he is positioned right outside the box. Mascatino can easily...
Burst, I imagine. Yeah.
No, he's going to go for the Grenadier again. So, I mean, if he gets the kill on the Grenadier, then...
Uh-oh. I think the game's crashed.
It did, and I don't remember the last time I made a save state.
Ooh.
So we might have to go from the last save state. That's a big oopsie from me, I think. No, that's not right.
That's the wrong one.
It is from here. That's where we go from, unfortunately.
Oh.
It is still 2v1. Again, I've been so focused on the game. It is my fault, unfortunately. I apologise to Mascatino, but that is...
Try and like get the best position possible from where we were?
Yeah, it's still not the...
I mean, like, if we can... It's close already.
Yeah, I mean, he still has the same amount of health. Axby's still, you know, down on the ground there. Again, I apologise to both players. That is completely my fault. I'm talking about save states and I'm not actually pressing the button. Oopsie daisy. But I think we are just going to have to play from here. I think Mascatino's understanding is appreciated. My finger is going to be hovering over the button every single second now. So I think if we're good to go. Yeah, it's understandable, yeah. The save state isn't too far away, so yeah, it's not too bad. I was worried that I hadn't pressed it in a long time. Alright, he's waiting for me to restart the save state, so we'll go from here.
Wait, he's pausing that, right?
I'm just apologising, and
yeah,
we'll restart the save state when Mascatino's ready. Yep, so it's going to be a repeat. I mean, I imagine he'll follow the same steps that he did before.
Yeah.
He still has the time to pick up everything. And we'll change his route this time. Rather than flying away, he will look to kill the Grenadier. Doesn't get max damage, but this is like an alternative timeline. The Grenadier is down and it's 1v1, so this is what it comes down to.
There's a health advantage, however.
He does have the health advantage, and he doesn't have any tranks left, but there are crates that he can pick up from down there. I mean, Mascatino did have the better position, but I still feel like Axby had the advantage in health and his just general position. So I'd play it safe, honestly. I'd go for the roller grenade, but he's looking to hit him here. He'll be lucky to get 45. Yeah, he only gets 30.
Yeah.
But that will nudge him down to 29 health. No, 20 health, sorry. And Mascotino will look to fly away. I think he already has a jetpack.
I guess he's stealing the other one. Oh, no.
Yeah, but yeah, changing his position again will make it a lot harder for Axby because he doesn't have the... He won't have the high ground.
Suppose if he can make the other... If he can make it to the other jetpack, then I suppose he has a chance. But...
Yep, he's going to look to do some damage here. Tries to get the angle right. I don't think that's in the right direction.
I think he turned it enough. Oh, bit far.
I appreciate the... oh, and he breaks the bridge, though. He breaks the bridge down. I humbly apologise to both players for the error I made as well, and I appreciate the comments from you guys as well. It's an easy mistake to make, but I should know better, really, in the long run, because we've been doing this for so long now. Just press F1.
F1 right now.
Yeah, Grey Hope says... the Windows version of the game is really easy to get working and crashes a heck of a lot less. There's a patch for Windows 10, but that's the PC version though. We don't... By changing his position, sorry, I'm not really focusing. We don't really use the PC version because for multiplayer to get it working like cross-platform, there's too many issues there. Like if you tab out, there's so many problems. But we're going to focus on the main game. Oh, and the 21st anniversary of Hogs of War is in 2 weeks, apparently, as well.
Oh, really?
I did not know that. A lot of damage there. And Axby down to 73 health, but he's going to play it cool. He's going to fly up. No, just makes it. That always scares me. That always scares me every single time.
I think it was because of one of the League games, I think, where everyone just crashed into the cliffs.
Yeah, everyone just crashing left, right, and centre. But Axby... As long as he gets this on target, he gets 20 damage on himself. So,
hello there.
Axby, even after that crazy mishap with the crash, defeats Mascotino. Again, I apologise profusely. I'm going to keep saying that all day now to both players. And yeah. All right. Well, that was a good time for it to do that, wasn't it? Very nice.
At least he didn't do it just then.
Got a cheeky little error, but that's all right. We're gonna restart and we're gonna go.
Well, at least it didn't happen during the rest of it.
Yeah, exactly. We're gonna restart and we're gonna go to. I'm gonna go to the next map on one-way system. Just let Mascotino do his thing.
Lovely.
So one-way system. Moving on to a fresh start here, fresh map.
I'm actually quite glad that this ended up becoming a third round because I love one-way system.
Do you? I find it to be quite an unpredictable map, if I'm honest. There's a lot of areas where if you fall into the far side, your pig can easily just explode.
Yeah. Well, I should say fun to watch. I just like the design of it generally.
Yeah. Alt F4. Very, very funny. Very funny. So Mascotino is going for a Grenadier, 2 Sappers, a Paratrooper, and a Sniper. And Axby is going for an Orderly, a Paratrooper, 2 Sappers, and a Sniper.
That's a very similar lineup to his first round, I believe.
It is, yeah, but Axby is the only one going for some healing here. Yeah, it's pretty much the same as Wasteland, really. In that Axby is relying on healing and Mascotino is going for damage. But how beneficial that will be, we will see. As they just fill in each other's names. And Angurio says, by the way, was a wonderful match, especially the Axby strategy. Great play. Appreciate it, guys. Yep, Mascotino's lineup looks good. It is as he has stated. And Axby's, from what I saw, is good as well.
1 min P break, apparently.
Another P break, okay.
Yeah.
Understandable. But Axby, like I said, we'll go for the Grenadier, 2 Sappers, Paratrooper, and a Scout. Oh, dear.
Oh, I see. Very similar again, it seems, just ordering.
Yes. Again, there's been no gunners so far in any of the matches we've had. It's rather unfortunate.
I suppose with Bridge Gap, because you get mortars anyway, I suppose it's not really a huge need for them.
Yeah, I hadn't actually thought about the crates that you find. I mean, on this map, you'll find rocket launchers, you'll find guided missiles in the center.
Yeah.
But
I'm looking forward to the explosive barrel usage.
Yeah, positioning is going to be key. And Sam says, up the Italians, all the best in the tournament. Appreciate it, man. I'm sure Mascatino will appreciate that. Yeah. And Greyhop still saying about the PC version. Without the patch installed, the game doesn't even load at all for me. Yeah, if you come join the Hogs War Discord, we do have some troubleshooting areas for both the PC and the PSX version. So if you need help with anything, then feel free to drop by. But it will be Mascatino to go first. Don't forget that it is randomized on this third game. So it all comes down to this. And it will be the Grenadier to start as well. So he's not going to go for the guide missile, but the spawn positions are also key because, I mean, look at Fabs. Both of his pigs they're not really close together, but this could be an instant kill here. That's a really tough position. And he will feel maybe a bit hard done by.
Yeah.
Oh, is he safe?
Oh, that's
no,
really
he drops in.
angle.
He drops in, but he is going to swim to the edge, so he will be able to jetpack out of there on 22 health. Ooh, that's painful.
A lot of health for
that. Yes, this is EPSXE. This is the main emulator that we're using. We were discussing earlier that in future we may look at using DuckStation, because that is apparently a bit smoother when it comes to preventing crashes. But
we'll need to get that set up.
Yeah, we'll see. And that's something we'll figure out after Rankup and looking more towards Season 2 of the Hogs War League.
Yeah. I do believe Hogs War League, the YouTube channel, is using DuckStation, however.
Yeah, I saw that ADB was tinkering with it yesterday. What are the results from that game? Have they moved on to Game 2 yet?
Let me have a check. Okay. I imagine they have by now, because they did play the one friendly in the meantime.
Yeah, I did see. Chris says, I wonder what's making it have so many heart attacks, because the only crashes I've had are it's failing to start due to faulty CPU overclocking. I don't know. It also comes down to your PC specs, but anyway, let's focus on the main game at hand. I keep getting distracted. No, but I appreciate everyone's comments. Yeah, they are in Game 2. Alright, cool.
Yes, they're in the canal one that I can't remember the name of.
Root Canal, yeah.
That's it.
See, this is the big advantage that Mascatino has at the moment. His pigs are positioned in much better spots compared to Axpy. Like, he has both of his pigs here that are like right on the water's edge. Mascatino can easily TNT them, and that is going to be a huge amount of damage, and most likely a kill from there. He might, he's probably going to make it with about 10 health, maybe. Yeah, 7 health. So the fact that he's able to deal 143 damage from there is just pretty disgusting. The front took the first match against Busy Guy, so we have a lead over there as well. But I'm sure that Axpy won't be out of this one. He's looking to move inwards into. He's looking to move inland, I should say. Move out of the.
Safe strategy there.
Yeah, move out of the danger areas.
Outside's are way too risky to be around.
Yeah, and
it looks like he's staying there, so never mind then.
Almost gets the lucky bounce, but I hear.
There another explosion.
Yeah, I heard explosive barrels going off, and I think that the bridge is just broken as well. But I mean, the amount of damage that has been dealt, and that's going to be an easy jetpack into the water situation. You can hear him swimming. You'll probably see him swim back onto the land in just a second. And yeah, Mascatino has just been. He's gotten all the good spawn points, all the good spawn positions. But this is one of those maps that it's difficult to try and correct those spawn locations, because it's a bit like the lake in a way, in that everywhere you stand, you're in danger of being damaged. So
there's really not many safe spots in this.
Not really, no.
Other than I suppose, centered.
Yeah, but even
Otherwise
then, the
possible.
explosive barrels kind of keep you away from that area too.
That
So
is true.
Muscatino gets the first kill. And Axpy will look to get some shrapnel damage. That's a bit too close to his head. Needs to go a little bit more to the right. He's thinking about it for a bit of a time. The power is good. No, he does get it. He does get it. 90 damage. So I'm going to shut up and let him do his thing. Deary me. So that was a hefty blow, but I think he would have preferred that to be 130 damage. But nevertheless, Muscatino will look to maybe poison here, potentially. It is the orderly after all. No, he's going to snipe him from behind.
Okay.
And look to get the 40 damage. The orderly, I believe, hasn't been damaged yet, so he's down to 100. And I mean, it's sitting comfortable at the moment, really, for Muscatino. Because look at the positioning here. Like, he can collect the crate.
Yeah.
But it is, I think, a TNT, I believe, and there's nowhere else for him to go with his scout. He could maybe poison the grenadier. He could poison the paratrooper up there, but
definitely stuck in this position.
yeah, he's like stuck in that little bay area.
Okay. Grenade launcher. I feel like we haven't seen much of the grenade launcher.
Maybe into the water. I'd like to poison him, honestly. I'd play the long game again. Try and draw Muscatino to...
Like some... what's the word? Rash plays, I suppose?
Yeah, because Muscatino doesn't have a healer, so... But he only deals the 10 damage, and I can kind of feel this slipping away from Axpy. Not to be... Not to like predetermine the outcome here, but Muscatino is sitting comfortable. And the Sapper might be blown away here.
Oh, we can get a great shot here.
Yep, gonna nudge him in the water as well. Down to 40 something health, 47.
Lovely damage there.
Yeah, and there could be another trank, but the orderly is cornered. He's going to look to body block again. There's only really so much you can do from this position.
Yeah.
But, I mean, that's also where Muscatino's abilities have come in handy. He, again, took the strategy. Look at this maneuver here. Walking around the edge of the map. Disgusting maneuvers. And the one damage as well.
And the drowning.
That's disgusting. But great plays again. I mean, proves my point really, Muscatino.
Yeah.
Just without even thinking it, the mad lad indeed just gets one kill.
I do wonder why they put just a tiny bit of land on the side.
Yeah, just a little bit that you can sneak across. But Axpy could get the kill here, actually. If he performs the same one again. Yeah, that's a little bit short. Yeah, will drop short for only 30.
So solid damage, almost gone down.
And Raging Looney asks
for a 7 health sapper, he's done a lot of damage.
Raging Looney asks if that counts as wall running. It doesn't, because
not really, no.
Because
there is technically land there.
Yeah, it is intentional for you to walk on there, whereas wall climbs are non-intentional. They are areas of a map that a developer didn't intend for you to walk on. So, but you can see that the outline of the map, like you can walk on those. So
yeah.
Potato. But what does Axpy do from here, really? There's poison himself? I honestly don't know. He's going to go for the paratrooper with the poison.
Maybe he's going to try... I thought maybe he was going to try to roll it back down. That would have been cool.
He's going to roll a long way, though.
Ooh.
No one's over... Well, Sapper's over there, but it's not going to be enough. Down to 105 health.
Would have been quite literally a long shot.
Yeah, and that should be another kill as well. And he smashes into the tree. Deary me.
I'm biased because of it, though.
I don't even know. He gets the damage necessary. He can get himself into a better position, but he is only an orderly, so he's going to look to grab the TNT or a rocket launcher. I can't remember. I think it's a rocket launcher.
Yeah, I feel rocket launcher. Not guided. No, guided's in the middle.
No, it is a TNT.
Oh, okay. Oh, never mind then.
And Axpy, not really sure what he's thinking of doing here. He's looking to get the trick shot with that's too high. He's going to hit the tree instead. He does gain the turn back again. Hey, welcome, Stee66666666. He says, hello, piggies. Yes.
Oh, yeah, hello.
I'm glad you're enjoying it, Grey Hope. I appreciate everyone joining us so far. Don't forget you can still donate. Even though we've reached our target, the more the merrier, essentially. If we can get to £656 raised, we will have raised double the amount that we raised last year. How many times can you say raised in one sentence? Who knows? But will be the scout to deal double damage. No, only 29 to the sapper.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Just...
I feel like you might have forgotten that there weren't steps on the other side, though.
Yeah, being able to know your way around one-way system is vital. And there's a lot of areas that can lead to dead ends, and can... Yeah. There are also, these areas where you can actually hop over. Mastino's going to slip in the water, though. Only just a little. He's going to play it safe with the high explosive grenade. Because obviously cluster... If you need to deal damage, you need to ensure that you're going to deal the damage necessary. It's better to go with the high explosive. Hits the tree, but gets the full roll. 60. Very nicely done. Psychotic Zero says he'd sacrifice the scout. Well, I would too, but then again, you look at the distance as well. If Axpy was able to remove the Grenadier and remove those two pigs that are close to each other, then it would be like a 1v1 on each side of the map. So, but the orderly is on 40 health, and he does have a TNT, so there could maybe be a kill here, but that's going to be a tricky one from that distance. He needs to be careful here. He doesn't want to damage himself.
I think he's got it.
Yeah, I think he's going to damage himself a little bit. Yep, does get a little.
I was kind of like it. Does he get in the water?
Doesn't fall in the water either. As the Grenadier limps back onto the playable area, and the orderly is down to 12 health. So
we actually got hit quite a bit there.
Yeah, that was a good 28 damage there. So it will be a simple... Nope, not even a simple punch. Oh no. He's going to absolutely destroy the scout here, especially if the barrel goes off as well. Yep. Destruction happens, but he doesn't get hit by the barrel anyway.
Yeah. Does lose out on the crates, however.
He does, and this will be a kill for Axpy. He will at least get one of Mascatino's pigs down as well. He does have a TNT, but his positioning is...
The grenade launcher
just a tough place to be in. And, just about gets it.
Well, he gets it. He gets it.
That was very close.
Yeah.
Can he get the long shot? That's my question. Mascatino is going to hit this one with full power all the way over to the...
that hit the blimp? Oh. I don't think so. No, it just kind of landed and then...
But it didn't have any... I don't know. Someone watched that one back again. It looked like it hit the blimp and just sort of like pinged downwards.
Oh, that's a look.
I don't know. Do not know. But could be more damage here in the water potentially. Axpy not giving up without a fight. Not letting this one go, even though he only has 12 health. That will be at least 49 damage. 50 indeed. Does he bounce in the water? He does. But he stays alive. It did hit the blimp. Okay. There you go. What a shot from Mascatino. He's going to swim around again. He's going for the cattle prod just to rub salt in the wounds.
He's commandoing.
He is, yeah. Commandoing with his cattle prod. And that, everybody, will be match number 2 over with.
3.
Mascatino.
Oh, wait.
Yeah. Mascatino takes the win. 2-1 in the end. I mean, Bridge the Gap was a great match, besides my mistake, obviously. Wasteland was pretty close, and that one was just... It was unlucky positioning overall for Axpy. Very unfortunate. But it is Mascatino who will progress into the quarterfinals tomorrow. And just like that, it is 2:30. So we are running over a little bit, but that's okay. Because we will get the next match up and running. It will be Pumpkin versus Angurio. So, yeah, we're going to get that set up. Hope you guys can stick around. We won't be too long. And we're going to change commentators as well, as long as Caster is ready. But we'll see. We'll keep you guys updated in the comments. And we will be back very shortly. So, welcome back everybody to game number 3 of the day. This is going to be Pumpkin versus Angurio, and I'm joined by Castor.
Hello. I hope finally can commentate a match that's actually working, but it should be fine.
Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. As long as I make the right save states. Round 1 on Hilltop. Angurio is going for a medic, a grenadier, a medic, grenadier, and 3 paratroopers. So the first time we've seen a stack of paratroopers all together. And Pumpkin, I don't actually know which team he's going to be playing as, but you can see here that Angurio has the sauerkrauts. And just looking at some of the comments, the guys have been discussing a whole bunch of things in there. What are you guys talking about? What are you guys on about?
What is happening?
I'm just reading the chat at the moment.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's hard to do everything at once, so it's really hard to organize this stuff. And we try to have be right back, but it's only like a 5-minute break, so.
Yes.
Yeah.
I haven't had a break yet, but I don't really need one, to be honest. I think we can easily get through this and get through the next match, and then that'll be this stream for the day. And then tomorrow will be the exciting quarterfinal, semi-final, and the grand final. And Pumpkin will be playing as the Tommy Trotters. Haven't seen them so far.
Oh, really?
Yeah, no one's played as them yet, which is kind of nice to see. So I'm just going to make a save state. I don't want to overwrite save state 1 because I'm using that actually. Yeah. And Pumpkin is going for a paratrooper, a sapper. Is that right? No, I'm looking. Wait, am I looking at the wrong one? Yeah, I am looking at the wrong one. Paratrooper, sapper. I think that's meant to be a gunner rather than an orderly. Or maybe he's got it in the wrong order. I don't know, but whatever. They are the correct ones. They're just not in the order that I wrote them down in. But that's okay. That's fine, because we're going to move on to the first match on Hilltop. So whenever the guys are ready, basically, they can begin.
I think I will join in the chat and
yeah, if you just want to give them a little old nudge.
Sure.
They should be good to go. I'm going to drink some water because my voice is disappearing.
Okay, I told them I should think of it.
Good times. And this is the first time we're going to see Hilltop in the Rankup tournament. Have the other guys played Rankup? Have they played Hilltop yet, Castor? Was that on the other map?
No, we only had really like Wood Kennel. The only two games we had of the other game was Wood Kennel and I forgot the first match. And Pigs in Space.
Oh, Pigs in Space.
A fun match on Chill Hill.
Okay.
Frostfight.
Nice.
On Frostfight, it was. I was confused too, but we didn't have this one, and well, interesting to see.
Yeah,
Never played on this.
First time.
Never seen it on play.
First time we're going to see a competitive match on Hilltop. We didn't actually get to see Chill Hill in the first game between Fab and Darrett because they only got to pitch invasion. Darrett won that one 2-0. Mascatino, as you saw in the previous game, 1-2-1, and this one is just getting underway.
Oh, and what a shot at the end.
Hefty damage to begin with.
Oh wait, I forgot. Oh yeah, Pumpkin is Tommy Trotters.
Pumpkin is green, and Angurio is sauerkrauts, who are of course the grey.
Yeah. Let's think about what to do. I guess he's searching the other orderly.
Potentially, yeah. So there's a lot of trenches, of course, on this map. It's basically an old version of Mission 16. But there are mortars and bazookas that you can pick up. And yep, I'm going to go with the Trank on the sapper. Just about. I thought he might shoot that over his head.
Oh yeah, that could have happened. Oh, and he immediately misses the turn, so that was a good call.
That was a good call. Immediately able to study his lineup, it seems, maybe. There are, of course, the dummies on this map that, if you destroy, they work in the same way, considering that this map was swapped with Doomed. So you will get jetpacks if you really want them, but they're kind of there as a novelty, if I'm honest. They're just there
but it's still interesting because if somebody destroys the dummy, the other one this next turn can
Pick
get
it
the
up.
chat back. So
Yeah, that is true.
it's not that good to destroy the dummy, but you could place yourself strategically close to them. So
True.
you can have a lot of things now.
There's also a chance for them to be accidentally destroyed as well. So honestly, who knows? That's a good
maybe
cluster bomb.
block some damage as well. So yeah, it was. Will a good call he wait up to for them to drop down?
Yeah.
Not immediately reach.
Obviously, I played against Angorio in the video that we made together, but that was through not moving and only using heavy weapons. And I mean, I haven't seen Pumpkin play before, so this is going to be a bumpy ride, I think. Both of these players seem evenly matched to begin with. They know exactly what they need to be doing, and the tranks are out for everyone, it seems.
Oh, but I could. Oh, yes, we can
Just
make it.
just about gets it. And gets the extra turn again. So both players dealing blow for blow, and paratroopers. I mean, they're very heavy, very heavy on Angorio's team.
Spread. Yeah. And it seems to be like I can't tell who is in front now, so it seems really close at the moment.
Too close, yeah. The paratrooper has the least amount of health that he's currently taking his go on 41, but Pumpkin going for the high angle. That looks good to me. 37.
Interesting strat, but it worked.
Does it kind of subsides the splash damage a little bit? Because I don't know. Just yeah. I don't know where I was going with that sentence. Oh dear. We can see though, there's a lot of pairing going on as well. You can see that they're sort of pigs are sort of separating themselves into each area of the map, and it's kind of little 1v1 matches going on. But Angorio comes in with the jetpack again. And
that could be the first kill of the game.
It looks like it, yeah. He's down to 21 health, and that should be enough, just about.
Yeah.
39.
But
damages himself. Wasn't intending.
20? 20 self-damage.
Wasn't intending for that to happen. It's still down to the scout. The only scout on the map, it seems. Yes.
But I think in this map it can really be an advantage, because it all looks pretty much the same, and I don't think I would remember where the scout is placed exactly. So you have to take, you really have to think a lot where you place the scout or what enemy has placed the scout. So I guess
that's true. And the grenadier.
And going for the no scope.
It doesn't even need to aim. But we've got this paratrooper. Of course, it had to be Leadhorse, and the scout on full health. The grenadier, as we saw, down to 23. The mortar's being picked up as well. And how much health has this has this paratrooper got over here? That's my question. Does he have full health? Can't quite tell.
They were both full health. But we've quite seen a lot of trapbacks bazooka combinations.
We have, yeah.
Oh, but that will be a mortar.
Does he have time? I mean, he is pretty accurate. I did find that he did take a bit long taking his shots, but that looks good to me.
It could be a bit far, but just a tad. 44.
So 64 damage total there.
It's nearly half of the paratrooper, so it's good.
But I mean, he can roughly get the same amount. He can still get 60 damage if he gets a full-blown bazooka. As he slides down, that's going to do him some good.
Yeah, I think Pumpkin is going for the bazooka now.
Yeah, they're definitely trading blow for blow. And again, the high angle.
Yeah, I like his high angle shot. Oh, but that could be just too short.
Damages himself. Goodness me. And, well, welcome
Is he going for the heal?
I don't know. I think he kind of has to, yeah. Down to 23 and 51, respectively.
Oh, but...
Yeah, prioritizing the grenadier. The more important pig on the map.
Yeah, 43 is like, you can't kill him with a sniper rifle, you can't kill him with bazooka, so 43, everything above 40 is pretty crucial.
Yeah, especially as he's still holding the sapper in the corner here, removing his TNT ability, so down to 110.
Let's see.
Yeah.
And it misses his turn again. But I guess we will see the exact same later for Pumpkin, he will do the same too.
Yes.
Give respect there, yeah.
And Mascatino has joined the chat as well. Again, I appreciate Mascatino not getting so mad at me for my error in the last game. Thank you, by the way. I'm sorry about that. And that might drop in the right... No, doesn't drop in the right direction. That is unlucky.
Should have waited a little bit longer, to be honest. Will he do the same? He has not really the time to heal because they're all so far away.
Yeah, he's got a long way to go, so yeah, he's going to
Yeah.
change. He's like he can hear you. He's going to change his mind and turn around the other way. No!
Oh, no!
Ground! Oh, that is why
I
you
didn't
aim.
fall. Oh no. That's huge.
That is. As the paratrooper runs away. And it's kind of a 2v1 situation here. These two paratroopers against this one British paratrooper.
Oh, well they have some time, yeah.
No!
Oh no!
What's going on there?
I guess he spammed the button to get the chat back.
Yeah.
But then,
just needed to take a little bit more time in preparing.
I would jump on the Grenadier's head 3 times.
Yeah. Although he does have the body block, though, even though he damaged himself. Both paratroopers positioned together.
Yeah.
And it's still too close to tell at the moment. I mean...
I would say it's a slight advantage for Anguria just because Pumpkin missed his tranquilizer, but...
He needs to kind of... I feel like he's only got 11 health, so he needs to use both of his jetpacks here and combine it with some bazooka damage, I think. He's got time. He's got plenty of time. Just needs to not rush. Just needs to chill.
Yeah, not hit himself with the jetpack again.
Yeah. I mean... There's a dead weight jump.
Yeah, love when this happens.
Yeah, he just needs to spin around and deal some damage. I thought, maybe he could get some extra damage on himself and maybe sacrifice himself to kill the scout, but I mean, better to keep yourself alive, really. So yeah, even the bar says
he could get both paratroopers close together. Not really. Not really.
Changing his mind, though. Yeah, the bar said that this match is still very even, so who knows? Who really knows? It's too close to tell right now.
But all the dummies are still alive.
Yeah, the dummies will live, it seems, throughout this match. Well, it's just fine by me. Goes for the low angle, needs to be careful of the hill. Doesn't want to boop himself. But he will get the 40 damage.
A 40.
That's a nice low angle shot there. That's what pleases me. I enjoy.
And 16. Oh, that's like a very good.
Yeah, and Pumpkin's the only one with a scout, so potential for poison. But we will have the first kill of the game.
We already had one.
We did. I'm not paying attention.
We did.
We will have the second kill of the game.
But both of the kills were from Angurio.
They are, yes.
So
he does have the advantage. Monty on 139 health. This is going to be a tough shot from here, but that looks...
Yeah, but it should be short, though.
Yeah, a little bit short. Just needed a little bit.
For the time, 14 is...
And
maybe more. 20 is still a good amount of damage for the time he had left.
Not too bad. Finally, though, Sappo gets it.
Sappo is free.
Run free! You can make it.
I will kill the Grenadier here, to be honest.
Yeah, he needs to get rid of the high damage.
What was he doing? The Grenadier 43, yeah, kill the Grenadier. He could launch the Grenadier to the paratrooper, maybe killing both.
Yeah, he's on 11 health, but he just needs to angle it. That looks good to
that
me.
Looks fine. But it could slip down. That could be a problem here.
Yeah, he needs him to land in the right spot. Can he get the double? 50 damage. One down, and he falls.
Oh, just lost, man.
Unlucky.
Unfortunate, but it was a good try. Good idea.
Kill again, and that means that it is now 4v3, including the Sapper on Pumpkin's team. Sorry, not the Scout. I keep getting the classes mixed up today. But he will pick up the mortar, or is that bazookas? If he can jump on
I think it's bazooka. Yeah. But the bazooka is still a good weapon for
the orderly, yeah.
For an orderly,
Gives him some range and some heals. And probably will Trank as well. Yeah, will remove his ability to poison. And he's sitting comfortable at the moment. Does that gain him an extra turn instantly? It does not, but it will be Pumpkin's orderly.
Pumpkin can heal him now.
He can, yeah, he can remove that.
And he should.
It seems to be what he's going to go do.
And I've one Trank the order. Oh no!
No, the
dummy's in the way!
Dummy's.
Can't do it.
Blocking his path. He's running out of time.
He can't do it, and if maybe he can immediately Trank the the orderly since it's next to him. I would do that.
4 seconds, plenty of time, but look at the cluster of pigs that are chilling here.
Oh no! He was it again! The second track he missed.
The no
so close.
Unlucky.
Yeah, he just went a bit back and was on the high ground then and forgot to aim down, so...
That is so unfortunate. Removes the heel and then misses at the key opportunity. And Pumpkin is going to probably dive on this to make him pay, essentially. I mean, there's a huge cluster of pigs here, but he does not give a damn.
Does he have the time now for another round? I don't think so.
Not enough time to spin around. So now there's 4 pigs that are just chilling in that corner.
Scout is still on 10 HP now.
Yeah, down comes more crates. I don't actually know what that crate is.
Oh, an 18 HP, okay.
Oh. Well, he can't be poisoned, but what does he do from here?
He could poison the paratrooper with 16, but I think he don't have the time to go there.
No, he's going to try and get the double, maybe? It's going to be difficult to get past his own orderly without poisoning him. I think
at this point, should he risk hitting his own orderly? I think he can. I think it could.
He misses
No!
the orderly and gets his own instead.
He shouldn't have stopped. He shouldn't have stopped because otherwise it could have rolled back again and hit like Angurios.
Yes.
No, Pumpkins. No, I'm confused. Hit the other medic as well.
Where am I?
Oh, 2 jetpacks.
Pick up more jetpacks, and there is, of course, the sapper down there. 110. So just a chill shot. That looks a little bit too far to me. And it will drop down behind him. 17 damage.
Still pretty even the bar. I think Pumpkin is in a slight disadvantage here, but you can never tell.
Yeah, you still can't tell, especially with the cluster of pigs that are just chilling in the corner. There's just a lot of damage that can be dealt. Is that going to be a kill?
Yeah.
Is he on 31 health?
Yeah, I think this should be a kill.
31. So the paratrooper's going to drop. He's going to drop those jetpacks as well. Whether or not they'll come into play, we don't know yet.
No, they should. They should be in balance.
Yes, indeed. But whether or not anyone's going to collect them.
Oh,
another paratrooper on low health. I think he's all out of
16,
jetpacks as well. Yeah.
Yeah, he should be out of jetpacks, but I can't reach them and use them at the same time. It's just too slow now.
You might be able to use one of them, but that'll be it, really. And I think he wants to avoid being poisoned as well, being on 16 health. I think he's probably going to go for the bazooka instead. Oh, he does have a mortar.
Oh, he will fire the mortar. Will he have enough time, though?
He's leaving himself with very little time with each shot.
That seems a bit short.
Yeah, a little bit. Might get the extra splash. No!
Oh!
Doesn't get any, only gets 20.
20. I mean, it's not too bad. At this point, he should have probably went with the bazooka.
Yeah, but...
He should definitely look to heal.
Yeah, Pumpkin's all out of tranks as well, so he's going to have to rely on the rifle burst to do the damage.
Oh.
This is where I try and move away from this area. There's just too many pigs. The orderly still has full health as well. And he is deciding to aim this time.
Probably a good idea. Oh, and that's a good idea. If he misses the orderly, then he would hit.
That's true. It drops him down to
but
95.
He's all 3 in orderly. Does he still have a tank? No, he doesn't. Also doesn't have a tank. But he has the bazooka, which could be crucial.
He'll remove the poison from the previous throw from Pumpkin.
Oh.
And we'll get out of there finally, and we'll look to get the double damage, it seems. Because they're just positioned so perfectly together. Why not?
Still looks like Angurio is slightly ahead.
Yeah, sitting comfortable. That's a good shot as well. That might be a kill. Yes, 34 damage.
No. He has 4 damage, 4 lives remaining.
So he does. I can't do maths.
And you should definitely look to poison the guy with 16 HP. That would be crucial now, but he's going in the wrong direction for that.
His focus seems elsewhere, and even if he could, he needs to start moving now if he's going to do that. I think he heard you, Caster. No, he's going to kill him instead. Just about sees him.
But I wouldn't kill at least a sniper rifle on him, because you only need 16 damage and you deal 40.
That's true. Although...
But that was a good shot, I have to give him that.
I was going to say, I thought maybe he'd do like the I'm scared animation and like dodge the bullet.
Like you did.
Yeah,
like
against Iron Fox.
Did against Iron Fox.
Still don't know how that happened, but hey.
Does he have a traffic remaining?
No, but he's going to go collect the other ones. And that'll do him some good in the long run. I mean, even though Angurio's been sitting comfortable, this match is still quite even, despite the.
Yeah, that's true, but that could be a double hit again.
That could be a double, yeah.
If he gets a 40,
gets 31.
31.
So.
But it's 1 kill and only 1 turn left for the medic.
Yeah, there is the sapper that still has. I think he still has above 100 health. I believe, because he only took 20 damage previously, so he might be down to, yeah, okay, 73. I don't know what I'm talking about when it comes to numbers. Just ignore me. Everyone in the chat, ignore me when I'm talking about numbers.
Still gonna be close.
It is. It's gonna come down to the wire, but I feel like the...
Oh, if he could get a
kill off the map, maybe. Yeah. But I feel like
that could be crucial.
I feel like the extra turn that is going to be gained from the poison might give him the upper hand in the long run.
I mean, a medic could just do a suicide bomb the next time.
True, true. And he seems safe.
No.
It was a tough uphill shot, really. Knockback wasn't really enough. And yeah, the Audie's on 95, so I mean, he's sitting comfortable. He just needs to jump on his head 3 times.
Oh, and he's tried to do that.
Yeah, we saw it in the previous game. Axby tried to do it on Mascotino's pig and ran out of time, but Angurio using his parkour skills.
Yeah, and he has definitely the hard advantage here. So
yeah, and the bazooka
I guess this game it should be decided.
He'll drop down. If he can get good damage here, he can drop him down to at least 40 health. That looks too short.
Yeah, that's too short.
Looks too short, but he will gain the extra turn. So the orderly dies, and it will be the paratrooper to continue. So he just needs to damage him here. Doesn't need to do anything fancy. Just get the bazooka damage or the mortar damage, either or. I'd go bazooka to play it safe, but
yeah, I would also go bazooka.
Yeah, he's banking all of his money on this shot here. That looks decent to me. He knows his angles, and that will be at least 45. No, it won't be 33. See, I told you, don't listen to me when it comes to numbers. 43 damage.
There's 43, so you are close. If you get that. See, he could get another kill with the shrapnel, but that should be about it. Then.
There is potential.
No! Use the shrapnel.
Looks for the shrapnel. And he's positioned in a good spot there, actually. He's kind of pushed up against the
wall there.
Yeah. He's going to take him out. Oh, he's stuck. He's stuck against him. What is going on?
I don't know.
What is happening? He's going to take himself out.
Oh my god.
Just one.
What a dramatic
to finish it. Deary me.
I don't know what happened. He was really rewatching it on the stream. It looked like he... I don't know.
Just kind of got caught between the pig and the terrain, but Angurio takes round 1. That was a good play from both players. Very close, especially on a map like this. Very, very simple, similar to Wasteland, but round 1 goes to Angurio. He's 1-0 up, and we're going to move on to Uhillock, which I haven't seen yet in the Rankup tournament so far today.
Oh, Uhillock, that's a good one.
It's a classic, if I'm honest. But if I'm being honest, I don't really like Uhillock. I mean, it's one that everyone knows, but I don't know. There's just something about it I don't like. I honestly don't know. But yes, Angurio is player 1, so he should be able to control it. I probably should have mentioned to both players actually, for them to just carry on. He's forgotten what map it is. Uhillock.
I'm currently taking a look at the other game that's currently streaming, Montezuma versus Lebo.
Oh yeah? How's that going?
Yeah, I can't really tell. There's a bunch of pigs with low health, all close together, but yeah. But let's focus on this game.
Yes, well, the Watermelon takes round 1, and he's going to go with two paratroopers, 2 gunners, and a paratrooper. The first time we're seeing gunners in the Rankup tournament. And yes, Angurio apparently means watermelon, or is a nickname for watermelon. I'm not really sure. Something along those lines. As for Uhillock for Pumpkin, he's going for a paratrooper, sapper, a grenadier, a gunner, and a scout. So both players utilizing the gunner for the first time today.
No medics.
No medics whatsoever on Uhillock. There is no health on this map. There are explosive barrels, but there are also rocket launchers as well. So Both
I'm
players.
very much looking forward to seeing this now.
It's going to be a good matchup. Both players, I believe, are ready. I've told them to start when they're ready, so just... Yeah, here we go. So it's melon versus pumpkin. Yep. That says Iron Fox.
Yeah, that's good. That's a good one.
That is a good one.
Melon was perfect.
It will...
Well, who should start this game? Who started the first one?
I believe it was... I can't remember. I'm terrible at hosting, aren't I?
Wait a moment, they're waiting.
I think Angurio is good.
I will take a look again. Who started the first one?
Yeah, just double check. Otherwise, we might have to restart. I think we are good. These are details we need to remember. We are so professional, aren't we?
No, yeah, Green started the first
okay,
one.
it was Pumpkin who went first, so it will be Angurio to go first. Angurio! I keep getting the I and the O at the end. Oh dear. But that will be a bit too long, but he does get 51 damage in total.
Yeah.
And it will be Pumpkin to get the TNT.
Oh, TNT here is cool. This is a good one, so he could get him into the water with it.
There's a lot of action going on in the middle island, but there's nothing going on the outer, in the bottom right
Oh yeah,
of the
there's
minimap.
two.
Yeah.
There might be a scout. No, there isn't because
There's
Pumpkin
no
is a scout.
scouts. Oh wait, no. Pumpkin does have one scout, but he takes his turn last, so maybe he
But
is.
that could be a half the amount of damage. I wouldn't look at the out of bounds to be honest. I would more look at the water. But it seems like he's doing the same.
I mean, yeah. Either way, he's gonna have to swim a long, long way to get back again. It's gonna drop him down to 69 health, 70 health even.
But I think he hits his own pig a bit. But that could be a kill.
That has a potential. Go
Oh,
makes
it
it
was
with
close.
7 health.
That was a half the amount of damage in the
Yeah,
first turn.
the placement of the spawn point there was it was
That was unlucky, but otherwise you can't really think about or can't really plan that. There's a paratrooper first turn who collects the TNT and uses the trap bag in a way he can deal this much damage.
yeah, but I find that Angurio is really heavily stacking the paratroopers, which is fine for mobility, but I feel like you can't always rely on jetpack with combo with something else. He gets the kill anyway. I mean, he managed to get enough damage on the Grenadier in the previous turn, but maybe he'll prove me wrong. But I honestly don't.
But the TNT is powerful as well, like we just saw.
Yeah, exactly, and I feel like I mean maybe I'm more used to a balanced lineup. I mean, that's
Oh,
not
he
to
can't
say...
go up there from this side.
Nope,
He
that's
has to
not
go
to
the other
say...
side.
Not to say that the paratrooper isn't, you know, great when it's stacked on one side, but I mean he's relying on paratroopers and heavy weapons, and I mean you can see from the positioning, yeah, the TNT is just dealing big damage. Seeing as Pumpkin he does only have one sapper, but he did have the Grenadier briefly. He can't actually get back over there.
That's the edge of the world.
Is he going to be knocked in? Yep, 21. But he doesn't fall in.
And no water damage. And a lot of water damage on the paratrooper again.
Down to 61 health, I think.
I can't remember.
But this is the first gunner play for Angurio, and the first gunner play of the Rankup tournament, unless you had any in the other games, or unless anyone else is using...
Yeah, we had some in the other games.
Oh, you did?
So Busy Guy and Lefont used a couple of them.
Okay, well he's going to body block the scout and immediately go for the mortar to try and boop the sapper in. That looks good to me. Looks to have the distance, maybe a bit short. It is too short.
It is a bit short.
No, doesn't get the
it is across all the trees.
The trees absorb the damage, and it's on to gunner number 2, who slips off immediately. It's unfortunate.
Rough start for the gunners here.
Yeah. Topsy-turvy. But it will be... Oh, I don't know. He wanted to play it safe with the bazooka, but mortar comes out. That's a tricky shot from there. I mean...
Oh, that's really a tricky shot.
The terrain is going to pose some issues. But if you can...
Could be drop a bit short, to be honest.
Can't tell. That looks in the middle. Yeah, no. Not enough. Gets 10.
Oh, but 10! And maybe some water damage, I didn't see.
No water damage. Still on 120. And yeah, Cromwell saying it went from 0 gunners in 2 games to 2 gunners in a single game.
Oh, he shouldn't do that. That's actually not allowed to use a warp pipe.
He can't get up there anyway. Though.
He could go, yeah, he can get up there from the side way.
I suppose, yeah, thinking about it, that was a wall climb, so we must give Angurio a warning there. I don't think it was intentional. I mean, he's just looking to maneuver closer. He's not
oh my god, that was a
doing
good
it deliberately. But look at that shot with the mortar, and the damage from the water as well. And it will be Smith to, I guess, shoot him in the face.
What would he do there? Poison?
Maybe look to snipe the gunner from there? No, he's a bit too far away.
Just
oh no! He falls again!
Down.
Mr. Slippy today, it seems. In the water as well.
Yeah, now you have to use the poison.
He can't hit. Oh, you can just see his head though.
He can
right in the eyeball.
He just connected. Oh, the tree is not saving him, but...
Nah.
Yeah.
What is going on? Dear me. It will be the paratrooper to continue. Still has the full amount of jetpacks. Doesn't want to swim. Wants to avoid the water as much as he can, and he will look to.
Oh, but be careful not to hit his own pig. Like,
especially as the other paratrooper.
Lucky that the paratrooper swims to the other island.
Yeah, he's down to 35, so he could get a kill here as well. But needs, like you said, needs to be careful of his own pig because.
Yeah, because he could just...
Where he flies. Oh no!
Oh, but he's alive with 1!
1 health. Smoky bacon.
Oh, what is he doing?
I'm not maneuvering. It seems that seems to be his way of maneuvering. He will go for the machine gun.
He's going. Yeah, he gets. But he should definitely turn around.
Yeah,
he should turn around. Yeah.
Bump into the wall.
Oh no!
Oh, just enough.
Just enough. Yes. He will slip down. No, he will slip down. And now we have to. Yeah, he has to wait till he goes back. No, that's.
No, he's gonna fly away.
Use the jetpack, fly away. No,
Oh, the biggest comedy play of the day. What is even happening?
He just mashed the X button to fly and double tapped it.
He should have just flown away. Like you'd already killed him. Oh.
Yeah. Oh my god. What is that?
I'm looking away and pigs are flying everywhere. Iron Fox again with the panic is kicking in. That is true. This game is just all over the place at the moment. But I
can't tell again who's in front.
I still can't tell who's ahead. But yeah, he's not gonna let the scout chill out in the corner. That looks a little bit too much. But he does get 35.
Good, and maybe some water damage. Yes, and oh!
That's gonna be at least 50.
There's a hefty amount of water damage.
Yeah. So, the sapper.
Yeah, that should just be a TNT. Easy TNT into the face and a kill.
Into the face, into the water.
Hello, run away.
Ooh, needs to.
Oh, that was a good jump. That was a very good jump.
But his pig's turned around. You can hear him swimming. What is he?
Oh my god, what did the sapper do? Yeah, he really turned around.
Oh dear, what is it with these pigs?
That's the problem if you jump into the water and the time is gone. The just takes over, and we all know the swimming is just crazy. So
it just ruins it for him. Reduces his health to 75 in the end. And no, pig makes it over, but he's gonna continue with the jetpack strat. He wants to nudge him out as far as he can into the water. That looks good to me. That looks very nice indeed. He should be down to at least 40 health, I think, maybe. You can get this one away.
Oh, you really want to get... Oh, this time you were close.
37 and the full 40 damage. And the drowning. Oof.
It looks like it's a bit of a favor now for Angurio as well.
He's very much on top of this one. Unless the scout can pull something out of nowhere. Maybe a poison. I wouldn't play the long game. Yeah, it just reduces health.
Same down.
Still going with the no-scopes. Still plenty dangerous.
Yeah, I think it cost him... It could have cost him the 2 missed tranquilizers could have cost him game 1, to be honest.
Yeah, that's where you kind of need to be extra careful with your shots and just make sure that you have them pinpoint. You can rely on no scopes if you really want to, but especially when you've got a pig and a pig really close together. And you have to make sure that you don't actually shoot through the pig, because hitboxes are funky in this game, and that is a lovely mortar shot.
Those two.
39 damage down to 36, and yet the
extra
mortar damage looks to maneuver around. But yeah, the advantage...
It's not looking too good for Pumpkin.
No, advantage is very much... Yeah, he can't swim from there, that's a long way to jump.
You should, on the left, that's way better way to swim. No!
He's going to swim anyway, he'll be down to 20, 19, 13
health,
or is that 12?
Oh no, where is he going from here?
Oh,
Run away!
Dangerous one! I think he's just good enough.
He's safe, he's safe. And let's see him, and because he could notch the power trooper to the other island, he does. And no water damage, so...
No, none from that one.
Don't know if that was the best idea. Should have probably gone with a shrapnel from the other island. And this paratrooper is still full health.
On full health.
That's huge.
Yeah, it's very much advantage to Angurio.
Yeah.
I doubt we're actually going to make it through and see a game on Ice Flow, if I'm honest. But he's
But
going
we
to
have seen bigger comebacks on...
We have, yeah. Not to rule him out or anything, there is still potential. But he's
Okay, why is he collecting this crate now?
Maybe to...
I mean, there are mines, but he could have just used a trap pack if he has trap packs remaining, I don't know.
He's gonna shoot randomly.
To be honest, I don't really understand that turn. And I would just shoot him once with a sniper rifle and then use the poison on him. Oh my god, what are you doing? No, don't kill yourself yet! It's not over!
Yeah, I was gonna say, you can still shoot him and get him down to 20 health. There's still...
Yeah, and if
he's on 93 health as well, so unless Pumpkin has...
Yeah, it's given up.
Potentially, yes. Oh, he went for the trick shot, alright.
It was so close!
Okay.
If we would have hit that.
Well, I think we can safely assume that both of these players are going to go for these fancy-ass trick shots.
Maybe they said they will just go for trick shots here to the end.
Potentially, yes.
I don't know.
Don't forget, guys, we have the final match of today coming up after this. It will be JJ, who is sat next to Caster currently.
Yep.
Okay, yeah. JJ versus Iron Fox in the next game. That's a good 30 damage from that one. And considering that it is almost 3:30, once this match is over, we will immediately move on to the next one. So, won't be too long.
That was really... X-Spy versus Masatino took a while, though.
It did, yeah. We actually went to the third game on that one. That's the only game that has gone to game 3 so far today.
Yeah, Bridge the Gap is a slow map as well, to be honest. So.
It is, yeah. It was the most exciting besides save state mistakes, but...
I don't think it would have changed anything, to be honest, because Masatino wasn't in the best position, and that is a great mortar once again.
And in the water
getting the water damage.
And yeah, that is true. Mascatino had some kind of a position, but he did have less health, so... The outcome in the end went in favour of the player that had the advantage.
Close matches, and it isn't over yet.
It's not.
I would say if Pumpkin wouldn't have gone for the trick shot and just hit the gunner with the sniper rifle, it could have been close.
Yeah, I feel like...
Oh, but that's a good sniper
that's
shot.
a good hit. This match has lost its intensity, but there has been a kill, so it is now 2v2. So maybe too much casualness, if that's a word, has crept in. And, you know, Pumpkin kind of... he's looking to get back into this, but Angurio needs to finish this one off. It's very easy to become complacent with your shots and kind of finishing a match. If you feel like you have the advantage, you still need to finish the game with a win. And that is shot of the day, I think.
Just beautiful.
Full power, angled up.
Oh, and it's still alive, but...
Less than 10.
It's not really... I don't really see a lot of options. I think that's a suicide now.
Potentially. Ironically, though, the trick shot that Pumpkin did next to the gunner, if he'd have actually just shot him, he'd be down to 20 health right now, so, you know...
Yeah, and he could have poisoned him then to get an extra turn, so exactly. I think it could have been close with that.
There were still strategies that could have been done. That isn't going to make it up the hill. Not entirely sure what he's thinking there as it rolls across. Maybe get the shrapnel? That's too high. Yeah. So still 2v2, but comfortable for Angurio. I can see him finishing this one with a flurry.
Oh, he used a flamethrower. Oh no, but he's just using Bazookas and Mortars, I forget.
He is, yeah, he's playing it cool. And that is too much.
That's too far!
Just too much.
Yeah, if...
The scout on 3 health.
Yeah, you should have really just...
Really gone for the damage.
But if he would have hit the trick shot, I mean, we wouldn't have complained as well. It was really close. You have to give him that.
That would have been shot of the day, but shot of the day so far goes to Angurio after that.
Yeah, but he already... That is true, but Pumpkin already has the turn of the day with the jetpack confusion.
Just a little bit. So he's going to look to hit his own pig again. He is that confident that he's going to risk hitting his own pig. And he does overshoot, so costly misses again.
I mean, he could just close the gap here and go with a shrapnel grenade. I would just...
He could, yeah. He's feeling confident enough that he has the health to take him through the rest of this game, and this is where the pace has really slowed down. Players are separated out from across the map. That's a good roll, though.
Should have just waited a bit longer.
Yeah, but he will get something. Yeah, I was going to say, he'll probably hit him with the punch. And make it 2v1. As he slides down. Doesn't drown, but the sapper, not really much you can do from here. He could maybe get a, maybe he could finish with a kill. I'd go for the grenade launcher from there.
I would go for the suicide.
He's looking to roll it up the hill rather than go for
that
the
could be
angle.
But that looks just a bit too much.
A little bit too much.
Oh.
But Angurio will look to get another difficult shot. Yeah, he needs to go for the high angle because of the terrain on the middle island. And that looks good to me, if I'm honest. 19 damage.
19 should be enough. And that's the game.
Yep, Angurio takes the win 2-0. So we won't go to the third match on Ice Flow. He makes it through to the quarterfinals tomorrow alongside Mascatino and Darrett, and we have.
We'll join the other match here.
Yes.
I don't know who is in front there. Oh, they're playing actually a mission too. I forgot how we call it. Upstream.
Yes, upstream on S2. Yeah. So big thank you to Angurio and to Pumpkin for that match. Well played to both players. We will once again get the 4th and final match of today set up. So stay tuned, and we'll be back soon. Welcome back, everybody, once again to the final match of the day. This is going to be JJ from Austria, one of Caster's friends, against Iron Fox of Finland. And JJ will be playing as the biggest striker, and Iron Fox, of course, as the sauerkrauts, as expected. JJ is looking to go for a sapper, a grenadier, an orderly, a scout, and a heavy weapons, whereas Iron Fox is going to go for a grenadier, an orderly, a sniper, and 2 sappers.
It's a pretty even matchups. Only really
Pretty much, yeah.
Just one gun and no paratroopers.
No paratroopers for anyone, and we are of course playing on P-Drag. If everyone remembers P-Drag from last year, it is returning once again. Because we're using the P-Drag ISO, there won't be any music playing, but I'm sure everyone will mind that much. But once we have finished this one, we're moving on to Skullduggery, and after that on to Hedge Maze. So when JJ is ready, we can begin. I'm pretty sure Iron Fox is ready as well. He's been waiting all day to play his game.
Yep.
And yeah.
And we can start.
Good times.
And don't forget to make save states, Pin.
Yeah, don't worry. My brain is ready to make save states. Yeah, just checking the donations. Have we had any donations today? We've received.
I don't think so, to be honest. I don't think so.
We got a £5 donation from, is it ADB earlier?
ADB, yeah. But he said he will. He said he will do a real donation. That his final or his big donation tomorrow.
Okay.
He said.
Well,
something like this.
Yeah. Well, we start, of course, on P-Drag with the tanks and the health crates and everything else in between. And JJ does a little circle around to his own tank. Probably could have stolen Iron Fox's tank, but it's fine either way. I think maybe just cancelling out Iron Fox, because I'm sure Iron Fox would have wanted to take the tank that's closest to JJ's team, but he
amount of damage
does get the hit as well. So decent start.
Well, about 40, yeah, exactly 40.
Down to 80 health, and both pigs jumping into their tanks respectively. And
maybe correct health.
I'm the one that made this map, but the tanks do have 150 health. And he's
doing the trick.
He's doing the sneaky little trick. He actually fell in the water there, but he's left his tank alone. He doesn't need it. And sorry, the tanks have 80 health. My bad. So
and that's a funny story about that. I was talking when I'm playing with JJ before we trained a bit last week.
Yeah.
And I was telling him the exact same thing, that he could do that. So.
Well, I mean, he can easily pinch the tank here and use the airburst on the grenadier that's just disappeared. Can you explain why you'd want to jump in there? I mean, I know you've got protection, but
that's probably the thing.
Is it really necessary? I mean, because he's down to 80 health, and he could have had some armor from the tank, but instead he looks like he's gonna perish here.
It could be, yeah.
I mean, 90 damage.
Because he collected health, right?
As long as he gets both. No, doesn't get the full.
But he could get some damage from the tent. No, not quite. About 25. So
25. Iron Fox thinking about what he's going to do next. This is a pretty even game so far, blow for blow, but JJ going heavy on the clusters and the airburst. This game is so strange without music. It's so quiet.
Is he doing that? I thought he's jumping in for a moment as well.
Not again. Well, he's looking to take the other tank down at least. I think that would be good enough.
Could do that.
Oh no, maybe not.
That was really close.
No.
Not quite.
Survives with, I don't know how much health.
Say about 20.
Yeah, we'll go with that. But I hope you guys are enjoying the stream today. It's been fun going through all these matches, and fingers crossed we can maintain this this speed tomorrow as well, because we've got more matches to get through tomorrow, 6 in total on this channel, There will be 2 on the Hogs League channel as well tomorrow, so plenty more
And
games
the
to come.
tranquilizer. That's interesting, and immediately gets to skip a turn. So
Yeah, we studied the lineups. The tank's on 15 health as well.
yeah, it's about 27, not too far away.
So does he damage the tank here, or does he go for a poison? I mean, look at the Grenadier, 25 health inside the center. And that seems to be the case.
It's aiming up a bit, as I saw.
Interesting tactic. Can just throw it over quite easily.
I think it should reach.
Looks good. Gets the poison.
And yes, oh, that is a good turn, because Iron Fox can't heal him.
He does have the orderly, but he does not... Oh, he could still jump in there. Actually, no, because the Grenadier will go before him, won't he? So he will...
Yeah.
He will lose a turn.
He could try to kill them both, like...
Yeah, I think he's going to go for that double damage.
Yeah.
But I don't think
that will be a hard shot.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to get enough to kill the Grenadier. No, he does! He kills the Grenadier, doesn't kill his own pig.
But he didn't kill his own, so...
Didn't kill his own.
Maybe not. No, and now it would be a wasted turn if he killed his own pig, so he will waste a turn anyway to kill his own.
Yep. But the heavy weapon's coming out. Another heavy weapons pig. The first one between these 2.
Great to see some heavy weapons here.
Yeah, he's got to start getting some damage on the sapper.
And with a low angle shot, I always like them.
That is good, but it's very low. It might drop a little bit too short. Yeah, 22.
Oh, 22.
Not the max
but
damage.
Still decent.
Still something. Got to take the positives.
Yeah, but Iron Fox, I would expect a TNT here.
Yeah, he's gone heavy on the sappers, so...
Oh, is he killing his own pig? No, he isn't. For a moment he looked at him like that.
Just going to drop him into the cabbage patch. Big old minefields across most of this map, so...
Where's he going? Okay, he's running on the side. Ah, that's a good spot to hide.
Lots of opportunities to drop pigs into the mines with different combos.
Damage the tank a bit.
Yeah,
and, there could be a second one.
Gets the 2.
Oh no, he's out.
90 damage though.
Yeah, that's a good amount of damage here.
And he could use the tank as a bomb potentially.
It's a possibility.
Gonna jump out of it anyway.
Yeah, I mean when it's only a 15, you have to jump out of there.
The wall's broken, and it's a tough angle if he's gonna try and blow up the tank here, because it doesn't always deal the 50 damage. But instead, he's gonna change his mind and go for the sapper.
I mean, not a bad call.
He's also going to try and maybe drop him into the mines.
Oh, that looks good to me.
Potential, yeah. Potentially.
Could happen. Let's see. If it is hitting at least one mine, it's always good.
And yep, drops him in just about. It's down to 60
and 60.
Health. Very
it's a close
done.
one so far.
And the extra turn as well.
Next.
We forgot about that one. So it will be 4v4 now. And the tranquilizer continues.
But now Iron Fox can jump out and heal.
Yes, exactly. He does.
Because that should be his...
I'd stay in there. You still have 50 health. I mean, yeah, you can jump in, jump out, do some healing.
Yeah, but that's his medic. I wonder if I forgot, because I would try to heal the tranquilized pig now. But he doesn't seem to do it.
Instead, he's going to go for the scout, who was damaged by 90, which means that he only has 50 health left.
No, it's 60, yeah?
Well, was he on? He was on full health, wasn't he? 140. So he should be on 10 by now.
Oh,
no,
yeah, I can't do...
11.
I can't do maths. I can't do maths.
I don't know where I am.
What was that camera?
Nice view of the pig there. Yeah, but both players trading blow for blows right now. It's still too even to tell. The scout could look to get a poison, seeing as the orderly's just taken his turn.
Those two.
And I mean, if he can get...
not an easy shot.
Wolfie is on 141 damage, though. Damage? 141 health. So...
Just in time.
A little bit too far to the left. No, he does get it anyway.
Just made it.
Just get it.
And misses another turn on Iron Fox. There's a third missed turn already in this match for him.
Oh, he's subduing the enemy scout, and the bar says that both players are pretty even again, so 2 matches in a row where we start off a match and things are just sort of too close to tell. But the tank is still here. No one's destroyed this tank yet, and I don't know. I'm looking at it as like a ticking time bomb. Just like place it next to the other tank and then shoot them both. But he's gonna go with the flamethrower. And he's. That's one way to get it out. 39 damage to himself, though. That is unfortunate.
Just said to me it was worth it.
The high explosive grenade comes in, and that is where Iron Fox is going to look to pick that up. Yeah.
That's true, I didn't even thought about that.
Destroy the tank, you get 1 high explosive grenade, so there is potential for even more damage. And I think
you know exactly what he's planning.
Yeah, you know it. Right next to the heavy weapons as well.
But they really have the time. I don't think he will have the time for it, huh?
He's planted it close enough, but
he clipped!
The animation... Is it enough?
What is doing? Oh!
He's got to run away. 60 health, so he needs to get away from that explosion.
I think that will hit his medic a bit as well, but that could be the death. Oh my god, is he dead?
No, he's alive! 25 health, though. Oh, I'm just waiting for Iron Fox's scout to have his turn again.
This is still 160 health.
Yeah, and the other crate has just dropped as well, so he could potentially go and grab that as well.
That is true.
Could be another 60. He could take out that sapper who is on 60 damage. I keep saying damage. 60 health. But he just needs to get the full shot with it. He's going to go with the TNT instead and look to drop him in the mines maybe. And
yeah, it could happen. It could happen.
He's too far away from the crate.
Oh no! Too short.
Let's hope this one pays off.
Drop over the fence. Oh, he will.
Is it worth it?
Get in the mines.
It is.
Yes.
Gets the shot.
I didn't thought it would reach, to be honest.
Yeah, I thought it was a
little bit like short. It was too far away.
A little bit short, but he gets him.
Oh no, but I know what Iron Fox is doing now.
Is he going to use the extra damage?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. Unless he decides to collect it here. Or, yeah, I feel like he's going to collect the crate. No, he's going to leave it. Okay.
Yeah. Going for the extra. Iron Fox needs all the damage he can get. That should be like a 70.
He's not going to blast him into the mines, though. It's not enough knockback, but fall damage, no.
Not really.
96 health. He continues with the trank.
But this time, Iron Fox medic should definitely heal him.
Yeah, and don't forget that Iron Fox still has 3 tranquilizers. So
that is true.
It's up to him.
Is that good for the heal? What is this Iron Fox today for forgetting about the healing? I don't know. That's an easy skip turn for Iron Fox.
We'll see if it affects his play later on in this game.
I'm sure just going for another poison gas for the long game.
It's going to be a big hit though to poison the orderly.
Yeah.
It's going to come in handy. There's no other health on this map, remember? And he gains
another mister. Yeah, I'm surprised Iron Fox hasn't used a single heal. It's like he forgot that he has a medic.
Yeah, he's been prioritizing the damage, it seems, and well, with his final TNT, he's going to look to blast Wolfie into the mines, into the giant cabbage patch. We will see. I'd go for the one on in front of him, to the right.
Yeah, I would do the same, but
I don't think that might have the angle. We're not sure. It might drop just to the right. We'll see. Does it have enough? The wall gets in the way. No, it doesn't have enough. That's unfortunate for JJ. Herbdub says, "Wolfie, no!" He doesn't want his favourite pig destroyed, and Iron Fox will look to do the same thing.
Oh yeah, but will it be enough? So he isn't really standing too close to the edge.
Yeah.
Will be close. I know he's going to the. He's just realised he shouldn't go there.
Positioning is key on this map. That's not going to make it either.
No.
47. I think he should maybe finish with a flurry. Go for a rifle burst maybe on the scout. Drop his health down to 35.
That's a good call as well here.
Or the orderly. I don't know. Maybe do some healing. Who knows? I mean, neither players are remembering to heal. I could be proven wrong here. He's going to make his way to the sapper and heal him.
Yeah.
So he does heal one.
that might remember Iron Fox to heal as well. We don't know.
Maybe. Maybe he'll remember he's a medic, but he only has 3 seconds left to get this one away. Angles it up.
And there's a no scout.
No!
So close.
Shoots the ground 3 times.
And not even with the yeah, he remembered to heal. And now his tranquilizers should come and play, so...
Yes, exactly. He saved all of them. And I've discussed it throughout today. You know, when is the best time to use a tranquilizer? Do you use all 3? What
but
are the
he should
advantages
use the
of
rifle
that?
burst now, huh?
I'd go with the rifle
I would
burst.
have used the rifle. Yeah, and
Yeah.
get him into the mines.
He'd die instantly, but I guess gaining a turn is a bit more valuable. Cabbage Patch will not save him now. But the scout is still alive.
11.
You could get another poison. You could just poison
No,
the
he's
scout.
out of poison gas.
He
already used all of them.
Has he?
Yeah, yes.
Oh, well, what do I know? Well, I guess the sniper rifle can do. He's got to take out the orderly. He's the most important guy right now. Needs to, get his health down. Try and gain an extra turn. But positioning very close to the minefield as well. Needs to not run out of time and get his shot away. 1 second remaining.
And so they only probably has one more turn.
Yep, these guys are cutting it fine. And the scout...
Oh yeah, the other scout is still remaining.
The other scout with 80 health, and that's what I was saying about using the rifle burst to get his health down.
And it's actually with the first turn the scout has the whole game.
Yeah. So it's a big old cluster party over here by the cabbage patch. 2 pigs on low health. He can get a kill here.
Oh, he's trying to get a double, but he has to be
poison.
careful not to kill. I mean, he could look into killing his own
He could
orderly.
get a kill on his own orderly, but he's going to
No, he didn't.
And he gets 8 damage on himself, and
Nice change
Wolfie
in the turns.
drops to 22, loses a turn, and Wolfie with 78 will look to damage the orderly, who's on 140 but doesn't have a TNT.
Orderly's still on full health.
Yeah.
Will be so close to the end.
But has where is he going? Has Iron Fox been practicing his shrapnel shots? We will see.
And that's too short. That's
That
way
is
too
very
short.
short. He's going for the... Oh!
Oh my
He's
god!
proven us wrong and nearly lands in the mines.
Oh, but it was a pretty lucky shot to have to
Goodness
say.
me. He's done that before, I swear. He knows I know he's done that before.
Yeah, probably.
Oh dear.
Oh, he's looking into the heel. That's a good call.
That's a good call, doesn't want to lose a turn. If he had a bit more time, he could maybe jump on the orderly's head 3 times, but...
Yeah, but I wouldn't risk that at this point.
Yeah, now he needs to damage the
Oh,
scout.
oh.
But he still has the sapper to deal with as well, so... It's a tough one for JJ right now.
That should hit 3 times now, I guess.
Yep,
Yeah.
just about down to 35 health.
It will be close. So that's the last time for the orderly that will be suicide bomb.
Yeah, he has to do something to take out the sapper.
Oh, well...
He
Yeah,
could
that's
gain an
that-
extra turn if he were to shoot him away from the cabbage patch, but yeah, he's going to go for the full-on destructive shot here.
Yeah, that will be a double kill.
Yep.
And also damaging! Oh, he damages him!
both. What in the world?
Both of them.
66
17
and
and 66.
So he can get the kill on the scout, which means it will be 1v1 of the orderly versus the sapper. There's a dangerous one with the rifle burst. You need to make sure you hit that second shot.
That is true.
And he does.
And
He gets
oh,
a
free!
Proves me wrong.
I didn't expect that to be happening here. Because it was a hard shot with the angle down.
Yeah, but it's now...
Oh, but the sapper is still on 78. Oh.
78 versus 66. But I think, yeah, Iron Fox has the advantage. If he can get any kind of damage, really, it will be huge. JJ can take him down with 2 hits, and that is a big shot. Big shrapnel shot. He's definitely been practicing.
Yeah, there aren't really many options left now.
Not really, no. Not unless he can maybe boop him into the mines. But that's a long way to go from there.
It's
Doesn't
really
really
the only
have-
thing.
Doesn't have the knockback, it seems. And yeah, he's got to leave it up to the rifle burst. It's not going to be enough. He might get the full 45, but even if he does, it will not be enough to take down Iron Fox. So the fact that it's come down to a 1v1, very well played to both players, but I think it will be Iron Fox to take this first round.
He should just use the shotgun, I imagine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As long as he doesn't mess it up somehow. You never know. There's always the possibility.
It's fine,
He
but
does get
that
the
was a
kill.
really close game.
What a way to start. So 1-0 to Iron Fox. And we're going to move on to the next map on Skullduggery, which is has had some adjustments, which you'll see shortly. We're going to change to the other ISO.
Just.
So back to the Rankup ISO we go. My brain can once again remember where I put it. Where are we? Let me just... Okay.
Why you have
edit.
so many folders?
Far too many folders, I know. That's
And
from...
what do you have for the test? It's really...
That's from doing all the mod stuff. Anyway.
Iron Fox is writing something in the chat. What it will say?
I don't know. What does he say?
Yeah, I don't know either. What will he say? What will he make his sweat emoji he's always doing? Come on. Yeah, I told you.
Predicted.
I was so scared there. That was a close one. Really was a close one.
But yes, it was
which
a
was
great game. It was a very good start. And of course, if Iron Fox wins this one, he will progress through to the quarterfinals tomorrow. But if JJ can bring it back, we will go to a third and final round on Hedge Maze.
Can you tell me the map again? Oh, it's
Skullduggery,
oh, no.
yeah, it's on Novice.
Sorry.
So we'll just get these ones set up again. JJ once more the Piggy Striker. And Iron Fox is going for a pretty standard lineup, if I'm honest. 2 paratroopers, a sapper, a sniper, and a sapper. I mean, I know you're not filling that in yet, but yeah, that seems to be the route to go. Paratroopers are still important on Skullduggery, but at the same time, they're not necessary unless you're looking at specific spawn points.
Gunner. Okay, yeah. Just
Sapper, Grenadier, an orderly. What were the last 2?
Orderly, sniper, gunner.
So again, using that gunner, whether or not that will come in handy, we'll see.
Did I renamed Iron Fox team last time?
I think so.
I can't remember. No.
Yeah, so this is our 4th game today, and Iron Fox, like I said,
Okay.
2 paratroopers,
Okay.
a sapper, a scout, and a sapper.
Okay, so no. Again,
No
he will be
healing.
tranquilized.
Yeah, no healing. He did, of course, have his orderly in the last game, but
Yeah. And Iron Fox is to start this match because JJ started the last one.
he did.
Yes, he did.
And yeah, whenever these guys are ready to go.
I guess Iron Fox is ready as well. So let's start before I shoot my pencil further away than I just did.
So Skullduggery, we've had some spawn point changes now on the far island that was a little bit unfair to most players. It will now be 3 health crates. So they are there if people want to collect them, of course. Having
I guess Iron Fox is going
to
for
go
it.
first, remember?
Yep. Yep.
Yeah, paratroopers can be handy to collect those health crates if people really want them, but do remember that they are randomized, so you might only
It could be just 30.
Yeah, you might only get 30 health from collecting all of them, but
And then most of the time takes you a whole turn to get them. That's the other thing.
But it will be Iron Fox to go first with his paratrooper, and he seems to have the advantage.
Immediately goes for them.
Yeah,
I would say, oh,
I don't know.
how is it? No.
Grenadier, maybe.
No.
He is going for them. So
Do you hear the blimp? It was clear.
no, I could hear it, but I couldn't see.
Oh my god, that was close. And this, it
Doesn't
is destroyed now.
it. But he is going to go grab them. But that is a, I don't know, 20,
20,
50,
50,
and 50.
and another 50. Oh my god, how lucky can he get?
248 health, but I mean, considering his position, he could be knocked into the water. That could be removed. You know.
Yeah, but still, that's a
200
insane amount of luck here.
48 health. Chancing it on the health pickups alone. Goodness me. But, I mean, JJ does have the heavier weapons, so he could get lucky with a a mortar or just something to bounce him in the water. Anything really. I feel like Iron Fox has the advantage with the spawn positions here. They are a little bit more forgiving.
Yes.
This map, don't forget, as it's called Skullduggery, it is one giant skull. But obviously you can't really tell from ground level. But that will be only 48 damage.
But it's in a position they can knock him into water again next turn. We'll see.
Potentially.
I'm wondering what Iron Fox will do with his second paratrooper. Yeah, I can understand one, but...
Second one will just be there for extra damage with jetpacks, I suppose. JJ has his scout on the island in the bottom left corner as well of the minimap. Or right ahead of you, basically.
Yeah, so Iron Fox really was in favor here with the spawn points as well.
Yeah, he's going full power.
Oh, and hit him 15 as well.
Doesn't hit him in the water, but down to 52, and this is really where he needs to pick his target because, well, any extra damage he can get from water is vital, but he also doesn't want to remain too close to the water.
Yep. But at this point, when we are on 52.
Yeah, I guess there's only so much you can really do. He does go for the low angle, which doesn't pay off.
Oh
in
yeah,
the end.
I heard that. I heard the lag a bit because I heard him meshing, and it just exploded a tad later. So
that's unfortunate.
But it's still a good amount of damage here, and he will look into killing his.
Just immediately.
His Grenadier, it will not be easy.
Yeah, immediately targeting the Grenadier, just getting him out of here.
Yeah, that is a death here.
Grenadier will perish.
Oh, but he's swimming!
Nope, he's back on.
Oh, he wasn't swimming again.
Oh, yeah.
I thought he had the same as tanking before.
Yeah, and the Grenadier drowns, and the Sapper takes 20 damage, and the Orderly doesn't really know what to do.
Comes into play.
I don't know what I'd do, to be honest. Maybe try to poison someone. Trank someone in either corner of the map. I don't know which pig Iron Fox has in the bottom right corner of the mini-map.
I don't know either.
But everyone is sort of congregating around the centre. I mean, there's no one to really heal at this point because the Grenadier is the main one being targeted. Is that enough? It is.
Oh,
27. I thought that might have flown past him. But, oh, the scout as well, just chilling. Forgetting where he is.
Yeah, I forgot that he has a scout.
Yeah, it is 5v4, and Iron Fox has the massive health advantage. So maybe having those health crates wasn't the best idea. And he instantly poisons the Orderly. I think maybe JJ could... I'd say he could do the same thing. Iron Fox doesn't actually have an Orderly, so it doesn't really matter. He looks
that's going over there.
Way. I mean, that's not the best position for a scout. As long as he has a sight line, he'll be okay, but yeah, he's going to slip off. Losing time. I'd look to maybe poison. He needs to get a shot away again.
No!
Positioning.
Just bad.
That is unfortunate, and the Sapper will take his turn again.
It's hard to get to maneuver around there because everything is a slipper, and you can't really tell the difference if it's slippery or not.
It's not differentiated enough.
Yeah.
But once again, thank you to everyone who has donated so far to this community charity event. Day 3 tomorrow will of course conclude Rankup for this year, and I still don't know the results of the other match on the league channel. If anyone knows, feel free to post in the comments.
I guess Monty won the first one, but I don't know from there.
Did Lafront beat Busy Guy?
Oh yeah, Lafront beat the Busy Guy 2-0.
Okay.
But I'm not sure about Monty versus Levo. And we still have Hogs versus Botfly as well.
Yes, that will of course conclude the day over on the league channel. But as for proceedings over here, this is the final match today for this stream. But JJ looking to get the low angle. That looks good to me, if I'm honest. Full power, full 40, and
oh my god,
damage as well. He'll go down to
swimming the long way, so
170. 170 exactly.
So it was a good amount of damage here, and he's basically. I think he will look to get away from the island.
Yeah, I think getting away from the water's edge is key, but that's going to cost him a lot of time, dropping that jetpack down.
Oh, he will probably try to landing on a hill.
Potentially, yeah.
Like so. You don't think he will go for the scoop?
I think he has to. No, he's going to go with machine gun.
That is surprisingly.
Equally as good, equally deadly with a knockback, and...
No, that was... I would have gone
time.
for the scoop there.
Not that time. So, Sapper on 90 health. Everyone, again, is just sort of congregated around this area. The paratrooper's on 27 and is tranquilized. But there is an opportunity to blast him into the water.
Oh, yeah, that could be a kill here.
Just needs to get it where he needs it to be. Doesn't want to blast him too close to that island on the right side.
Yeah, but I guess that should be fine. So I would say that's
There's
kill.
potential for him to swim over there if he spins and lands in the water in a certain direction. Yep. Oh, he's going to turn around this way.
You predicted it, but it's just not wanting to go there.
Didn't want to go there. Iron Fox misses a turn.
Missing a time.
So
he could get close here because I think the tranquilizer can make a difference.
You could maybe trank him again, actually. Maybe look to heal someone and then trank, potentially.
Yeah, that would be a good idea.
He's going to tranquilize.
Yeah. Who would you go for?
Probably the Sapper, who's in the middle behind him.
Okay.
But he's going to heal first.
I didn't tell us that anything. He realized on his own.
So he'll be boosted back up to 110. And yeah, he's got to track somebody. Finish with the tranquilizer shot. Probably, it's dangerous. Dangerous with the body block because Iron Fox could just be like, well, I don't care, I'm just going to kill him anyway.
That is true, but he was better to tranquilize him before running out of time. And I forgot about the scout.
Well, yeah, the scout's just sneaking around. Don't forget though, obviously JJ still got his scout as well. He's chilling on the other side of the hills over there.
That is true. So he could be dangerous at the end if he's playing the long game then.
Yeah, you never know. But the orderly is the only one that is poisoned so far. And it will come back to the other scout. Yeah. I'd start maybe trying to chip down the other scout's health. Or the Sapper, because they're both on 140 health. And it seems that position isn't working so far for JJ.
No.
So he's going to reposition.
Yeah, I think it's easier to go from here. Time is running. Taking away. Let's see. Can he get the shot away?
He's got time.
That will be a hard one.
Is that enough?
That will be so close.
Yes.
Oh, just got it.
Down to 100 health.
Yeah, like close to the water, but we'll see. And the Sap is still at 141, so
yeah,
I guess he only took damage from swimming. And is he? Yeah, he doesn't care about his own power.
Kind of figured. I'd have gone, maybe gone next to the Sapper, but again, he would have been able to maneuver away. So difficult decisions.
Do you think that Holly could be dead here? That would be
yeah,
huge.
Yeah, it's going to be a little bit of extra damage as well.
It was a good
How much are we talking though? 12!
12!
Oh, that is so unlucky.
Yeah, it was just a good time from Iron Fox. Oh, but the Power Trooper isn't standing in a good position.
Yeah, big plays for a Iron Fox, but that could be a fair amount of damage. The flamethrower for me is inconsistent, which is why I tend not to use it that much.
Really, I think it's really good next to water.
It is, but I don't know, I'm just terrible at using it, I suppose. And the low angle is good for damage as well, but I feel like you'd maybe want to push him out.
Yeah, still a good amount of damage here. Oh, nice game for the scoop. He learned about his mistake from the machine gun. Oh, did he?
No. He's gonna body. Nope. He's gonna jetpack. He's gonna jetpack.
But now it's going to be close with the time because if JJ the gun is swimming, he will take the time, and I don't know if he will have enough time.
I think he will. I think he's gonna go for the scoop now. I imagine. Just scoop him. No, he's gonna.
Okay.
Gonna bazooka him into the water just to make sure.
Oh, probably to go a bit away from the water as well.
That was a bit short, but it will be enough.
Just about.
Yeah. So it's advantage Iron Fox at this stage. mean, JJ still has his scout on full health. His orderly is going to lose a turn for him, but he is still on 110, and the sapper is a little bit close to water, so maybe could get some damage here. But don't forget about Iron Fox's scout as well. You never know. You honestly don't know. It all comes down to positioning and where he's going to go. He is looking for the scout, I think.
Yeah, but I wouldn't remember where he's standing either. So.
Yeah, I honestly don't know. It's going to come down to sappers, really. I mean, who has
I think it's coming down to the scouts.
Who has the most TNTs?
Does Iron Fox still have 1 TNT remaining? I would think so.
Think so,
that was a good placement.
That's a good placement there. 84. Scouts down to 100. The bar says that Iron Fox has the advantage, but...
Yeah, I would believe that because his paratrooper is still on a lot of health, although taking a lot of damage.
The poison's gonna be a big help as well.
But I don't know if Iron Fox needs to play on the long game.
Not really. I think it's just for that extra bit of damage when JJ does take his turn. But yeah, the sapper's being bullied here by both of these pigs. And it's 3v2. But I don't know, unless the scout can...
You see the scout in the background.
He's just chilling. He's hiding. Yeah, unless he can pull off some amazing shots. Did he damage his own scout there? He did 16 damage. Oops. And he does still have... a turn with his sapper. The sapper's not dead yet. Unless Iron Fox can muster up 40 damage to gain an extra turn. And the other thing as well, does Iron Fox still have jetpacks? And I think he's used them all, so he doesn't have mobility to get over to the scout's position.
But I think he will try to get him down on 5 HP now with a bazooka shot.
Yeah. Well, then again, he is quite exposed, so... I don't know, he doesn't want to damage his own scout, I don't think, who's positioned next to the sapper, but, I mean... I'm surprised, really, at Iron Fox, because I thought he'd look to gain an extra turn wherever he could.
Yeah. And also because the sapper can be dangerous now. I mean, he's out of TNTs, but it's still... I think this drop's too short.
Pretty good to me,
actually. Oh, it's some low, damage, but only 24, but water damage as well, so... No luck today for JJ.
Nope, but he does have a chance here to maybe inflict something onto Iron Fox's pigs, especially the scout, maybe. How good is he with his shrapnels? We will see.
I don't know.
Has he been practicing? Or has he been...
I guess, but I don't know about shrapnels.
That looks too far to me. Too much mustard on that one. And only 16 damage.
Not an easy weapon to use too.
It's not, no.
Especially if you're not used to input lag as well.
But yeah, that is very true. The scout will look to damage the other scout, and poison as well, of course.
Poison.
Poison's going to have a big part to play in the matches tomorrow as well. I can see some of the matchups using them quite substantially, but we'll see actually, because I mean, with Angurio going through, he'll be looking to rely on his heavy weapons. Mascotino, of course, with his paratroopers and poison gas, and of course Iron Fox, as we know, but he has to get there first. And JJ taking his time, just making sure he lines it up, down to 29 health. And it's still 3v2, but the sapper down to 19.
I think he's going to use a shotgun. No, he's not caring at all about the the sapper.
Iron Fox has been pretty accurate with his shrapnel so far today. So can he get some big damage? No, 21.
Plus 21. It's not bad, but it's not what he was looking for.
Not really. Sapper's still on 25. He can still run, thankfully. He is going to look to his turn.
Just making a punch.
Can he get him away from him enough? That looks good. Good distance away from his own sapper. Both of them sneezing in sync.
What is Iron Fox doing now? Is he suicide bombing his own sapper?
He's gonna
that's a really sneaky move from Iron Fox once again.
They're perfectly lined up as well for this machine gun shot.
The only problem could be that he's getting them so close. Oh my god, is he going really for the triple?
I don't think that's not gonna make it, is it? No, just too short.
If that would have reached.
So yeah, pretty good play from Mindfox. Kills his own sapper, but the 2v2 will end in a minute, and the scout down to 42 health. I hate to say it, but I can feel this one slipping away in favour of Iron Fox.
Yeah, let's see.
Obviously, you don't want to predict things too soon, but with 42 health and no way of healing, and in the water, down to 40 health now, so he can be killed by the scout on Iron Fox's next turn.
Yeah, I mean, I think I decided this will definitely help with ING. I mean, Iron Fox got 120 health with that.
Yeah, he does get his own pig, so he... But it all comes down to Iron Fox's shot here with the sniper rifle. I'm sure he's gonna... I thought he'd close the gap, but just to make sure, he will shoot. Yes, he will.
That was a very close match.
It was a good matchup, very close indeed in the end. But it came down to Iron Fox and his use of the poison gas. So that, everybody, is day 2 of the Hogs of War Rank Up. Of course, there are still matches going on over on the League channel if you want to tune into those and carry on with the Hogs of War craziness. We will, of course, be posting the final results in the Discord, on Twitter, basically everywhere, so you can see who will be playing tomorrow. But yes, big thank you to JJ, big thank you to Iron Fox, and of course to Caster for joining me.
Was a pleasure.
And yeah, we will see you guys